Good morning, everyone. I'm Danny DeHeck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. There's still lots happening in the scammer world these days that I need to alert and create awareness. Unfortunately, I still get emails from people nearly on a daily basis telling me they've invested hundreds of thousands of dollars or $10,000 or $50,000 thinking it was a legitimate get-rich-quick scheme. It amazes me. But they gaslight people. They talk people into thinking that there's some sort of miracle program out there that where you give some scammer you don't know and you can't identify or get around the neck and strangle them when you lose your money, and they're going to invest your money for you because they love you. And they do it in the name of God, Jesus, Gandhi, anything. They'll just tell you whatever you want. These people, I call them bottom feeders. I hate the word leaders because there's no such thing as a leader who takes your money. That is actually a wolf in sheep's clothing. Now, there's a new scam that's come out and it's called Protocol Trade, and it's by Shavez. Shavez has been featured on Bloomberg TV with me, and he's going to sue me if I cause him too much disruption from doing his scams. Anyway, somebody sent me an email today and they said, how come when you sign up for these programs, you've always got to go through another program to get signed up on? And I said, that's because it doesn't matter whether they're promoting the best thing since sliced bread or a scam that looks feasible. It's all about getting that commission money along the way. And that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. If they come up with a scheme or a scam that looks plausible, then you sign up and someone on the pyramid gets paid the referral money. It's not rocket science. I've got a window open here. This is my YouTube channel, and these are the videos that I currently have. If you are able to support me, I do appreciate a cup of coffee from time to time. And I will actually put up my new screen that I've got, Ponzi Patrol. There we go, look at that. Active chase in progress. Now you can see here I've got these Zoom meetings open. I normally have around about 100 Zoom meetings open, ready to go, ready to wait for a scammer to go live to pitch his deal to you. Normally even these leaders aren't responsible because they don't really know what they're promoting. As I said, they just want the commission. So you can see if any of these meetings pop up, I'll be in there like Flynn and I'll be trying to cause disruption. Sometimes I can't do anything, other times I have a field day. If you watch my previous videos, you'll see sometimes we get in here. I've even had control of their computers in the past, which is very, very exciting. But anyway, we are waiting. That was a Ride B&B meeting, and they are rampant at the moment. They've now renamed it to Rain B&B for some whatever reason. So I'll just sit here and wait for the next one to come along. That's my hard drive, which is just about full. Must buy a new one today. Alrighty, so what are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen? That is the question. What are we doing with what we are doing? Don't know if that's actually a word. But if you go to my database, which isn't public, a lot of people think this is public. This is accessed by government departments, 6 government departments to be exact, in 6 different countries, and also journalists. If you're a journalist, email me on your government, not your government, on your company email, and I'll give you access to this database. For example, today we're probably going to have a look at Boomerang. And in here, we have all the information about where they create the scams, the buildings they were operating out of, everyone that's associated to it, their pitch decks, their cease and desist letters, you name it, we've got it. And just recently, they've opened up a new one. So we go into their Zoom meetings, and we add the people's names that we saw in the Zoom meetings. And we put them on the name and shame list. And we're trying to link all these Ponzi schemes together. And we have actually been relatively successful. Recently, we have actually been featured on Bloomberg TV. This has had nearly 500,000 views. And in here, we've got people.
And it just so happens that it also received a cease and desist order. A Ponzi and pyramid scheme.
You know, he's like the new Sam Lee.
I'm selling 9-pay cards, I'm selling Dodo subscriptions, I'm selling Bitcoin code miners. I have brought the narrative of affiliate marketing 3.0.
He promotes affiliate marketing, which is the same thing as multi-level marketing. And that's where people make money by selling products and getting commissions from signing up new people. Pyramid and Ponzi schemes are illegal in most countries, including in the US and in the UAE. Multi-level marketing schemes are legal, and the line between the two is often hard to discern.
The allegations that the California financial authorities were making about the original WASP project was that it's a Ponzi structure, it's a pyramid structure, and those are pretty strong words, right?
Yes. It was misunderstanding. It was a good model. I mean, if people ethically do affiliate marketing, it's a good industry. It's the way to sell products peer-to-peer.
The thing with Chavez is he says a lot of things that don't necessarily add up. For example, the Bitcoin company he's launched, he said, is backed by Visa. But I talked to Visa and they said they'd never heard of him. And then he also says he works with regulatory authorities in Dubai quite often. But they told me they'd never heard of him either. But if you look around Dubai, there are a number of signs of other alleged scams just spread all around the city. One of Dubai's metro stations is sponsored by OnPassive, a company US authorities have declared a pyramid scheme. The question is why Dubai has become such a magnet for these dubious businesses. Throughout its history, the city has sought to become the center of global trade. This started with the oil boom and it's evolved into finance and now tech. In order to attract the best talent, it created a tax and regulatory environment that makes it easy to do business here. The problem is, while attracting legitimate businesses, this has also made it a haven for various tech pyramid and Ponzi schemes, according to US authorities. And despite recent progress in combating illicit finance, Dubai continues to grapple with an influx of bad actors, particularly in the crypto space.
Interesting, isn't it?
A month after I returned, news of Samly's whereabouts finally emerged.
Sam Lee has been detained in Dubai. Once again, Sam Lee has been detained in Dubai.
Sam told me he'd surrendered himself willingly to Dubai authorities after an Interpol red notice was issued. He'd been detained for 60 days and had just been released. After exchanging messages, we arranged a remote sit-down interview.
What got me through my 60 days of incarceration was knowing that they cannot do anything worse to me because they have already done what they... excuse me.
Oh, poor Sam's getting choked up.
Yeah. Why can they get the narrative so wrong and use such powerful and defaming words when all I've done was try to help people understand this space?
The misled scammer.
It's because regulators, unfortunately, cannot be seen as being asleep at the wheel. They have to prove me guilty. That's very, very hard when they have very little evidence on what actually has happened.
So to some of the early investors who lost money, what would you say to them?
I'm sympathetic to investors who participate in this space and lose money. But everyone who understands how to make money in this space by really listening to what I have to say, giving me time to really understand this space, have made money.
Right, and that's a total lie because I could give you a list longer than everyone's arms of people who have invested and done what he did in We Are All Satoshi, who are now emailing me telling me that they lost all their money in the Vault Horizon. And if you're one of those people, please do reach out to me and tell me your story or let me know if you want to report your story. Because here's Sam. He thinks that that everyone that listened to Sam and did everything that Sam says has been successful and grateful for his knowledge, experience, and skills. But we probably got more. I don't think there'll be anybody who would come to me and tell me that Sam has actually guided them into the passive income lifestyle that he claimed he was educating you on. If you are one of those lucky people who are sitting there on a pile of money and you just don't know what to do with it, either buy me a cup of coffee to support what I'm doing, or let me know that how grateful you are about Sam, because I think Sam is a misled scammer. Just saying.
If people are not able to take the full scope of my knowledge and apply it, then the outcome, of course, will be less than ideal.
So I kind of want to bring up the language that US regulators are using. It's pretty strong. They're talking about pyramid schemes, Ponzi schemes. Are they misunderstanding crypto and also like affiliate marketing?
There's nothing wrong with multi-level marketing.
Really?
There is nothing wrong with cryptocurrency. They simply feel
Hello,
threatened
Jelly Snack. Nice
that
to see you
this
here.
new form of financial
Morning, Susie.
value creation and exchange is competing
Thought I'd
with
have a go at
the
looking at Shavez.
US-backed currencies and their existing controls that they have on the capital markets.
All right. Yeah, I just thought I'd have a look and see Shavez. I just caught the end of the Indian meeting and he was using his iPad. So no doubt we'll get over a rerun, but I think he'll try to go live. I've got quite a few connections ready to go. And I just thought we'd play our favorite video. And they're just about getting ready. They said, welcome to UK Primetime Affiliate Marketing 3.1. And that's I won't show the screen, but that's what they're doing here, ladies and gentlemen. And they will probably reset the meeting. And if they do, then we will be ready to go. But at the moment, it looks like all systems will go. And when we do go live, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be utterly mayhem. I'll probably have sound problems. Smoke will come flying off the screen. Oh, that was my old laptop. No, I'm coming to you with a lovely new MacBook M4 with 2 terabytes of hard drive, which I've just about filled up, but that's a different story. I haven't heard from Garrett for a wee while there, Susie. So I've got a team of Avengers that help me out. And they are scrolling across the top. We've got Jelly Snack, which is a beautiful name. I always feel like having jelly, even though it's made of horses' hooves and I'm a vegan. When I hear your name, Jelly, let's cause some disruption. Now, that's the spirit we like. On passive, yes, they mentioned on passive in that video, which is absolutely brilliant. And also, I have Susie, who comes to me from a country I do not know. Do not know where she resides. Do not know anything about the mystery people. And today, did you see, I got a whole lot of emails from my other scam fighting buddies that I'm going to send out a general email to say welcome. I don't know if you noticed that in the Avenger chat, which is quite exciting. I've now got some email addresses of people like Jim Browning, which you may have heard of, 4.4 million people subscribers. I have corresponded with him a little bit, but nothing substantial. I'm trying to reach out to these other scam fighters, which would be really, really cool, and form connections with them to show them what we do, because what we do is actually quite unique. We go into Zoom meetings. We're not going after the phone scammers. And I reckon they would have a field day if they started zooming into these Zoom meetings and causing disruption. Anyway, let's go back to the misguided Sam.
I love Dubai.
He loves
The
it.
regulatory framework in the UAE benefits the existing platforms. There are many exciting projects on the horizon. You just have to stay tuned.
It's unclear.
Oh, and if you aren't familiar with what Sam's talking about there, yes, ladies and gentlemen, there is stable, what do we call stable table? The table, something or rather. Let's see if I've got the bookmark here. I have a special link. Yeah, so Sam started up this new rinse and repeat, and Sam is really having a hard time becoming a YouTuber. I think he's got 41 subscribers now, but this is Satoshi Square Table. And if you go to We Are All Satoshi was.network, this is their, I don't know how to say this. This is their like 3rd or 4th website attempt. It seems like their domain names kept taken off. Now notice the background of that website. And this is where all the people who are scamming you sign up. It's called Affiliate Marketing 3.0. It's been set up as a DAO. And the first attempt, they got struck off for providing fraudulent information to the state of Wyoming. And then they set up, 3 months later, they set up an identical name company, exactly the same. And now they're theoretically going to file profit and loss statements to the state of Wyoming. Well, the state of Wyoming, I don't know what the hell you're doing. But anyway, what my point is, it's been struck off already. And now it's just back, same name. And it's Affiliate Marketing 3.0. And then you've got Sam, who's using the same website development company, probably his own, and he set up Satoshi Square Table. And if you come down here, which you might be shocked to remember that scam called Hyperverse. Well, Hyperverse, Sam's been charged in connection to Hyperverse promotion, and that's a $1.9 billion scam. And it started off as a company called Hypertech, and then Hypercapital, and then Hyperfund, and then Hyperverse. and then Hypernation, Hypercosmos, you're starting to get the picture. And if we look here close enough, we'll actually see that Sam's got a PDF document in here somewhere, which I can't find for looking. Our mission may have been way back at the start. Oh, here we go. See the presentation. So see the presentation is absolutely shocking because it's just a rinse and repeat of Hyperverse or Hyperfund or Hypernation, whatever you want to call it. And it's just identical. So Sam's pledging that what he's going to do is he's going to start up the scam all over again. And so Sam started up his own YouTube channel, and it looks like there's no videos, but when you go into the shorts, you can see that Sam's last one was the 1st of March, which was 28 days ago. But Sam has gone crazy and done all these 60-second motivational videos. And, you know, some of them, one of them was 9 hours long, and I was the first person to view it. He has 43 subscribers, and 33 videos. So if you want to check out Sam, I'll put it in the chat room. It's all very exciting. Oh, Scully, you're here as well. Oh, my goodness. Look, the tribe is back. Nice to see you here. Nice to see you. Nice as what was that? That guy that used to say that? Nice to see you here. Nice to see you. Nice. Oh, what was that guy? That was an English guy, wasn't he? Frank Forsyth, something Forsyth. Anyway, side thing. So that's what's going on down there. So there's poor Sam. He's been incarcerated for 60 days, and he's now out. He's choking up every time he mentions prison.
Clear what will happen next. Even if Lee
Keep an eye on
doesn't
to
face
find
his
out.
charges in the US, the damage to his reputation may impede his new businesses. But this story isn't just about Lee. If Dubai continues to harbor these questionable schemes, the damage these ventures pose is likely going to increase.
Shavez Anwar. This new guy that now is like the new Sam Lee.
We are creating another Bitcoin. Bitcoin 2.0 is coming. The price was $3 at the time of launch. Now it is $67. If we do 5,000x, that is something which is good, which is like just like Bitcoin that we will do. We are
With
creating
authorities
another Bitcoin.
often powerless to
Bitcoin
act
2.0
across
is
borders,
coming.
it's
The
falling on
price
people
was
like
$3
Danny
at
to
the
sound
time
the
of-
alarm on suspected scams.
Oh,
And
talking about
people
me.
like Shavez Anwar are very aware of Danny's efforts to disrupt their operations.
One person that I wanted to bring up is Danny DeHex.
I mean, it's not good that you talk about something you don't know. I mean, he has zero knowledge of the tech.
Oh,
he
what
has
is this?
zero
Is this
understanding
the
of tech.
internet?
If it is affecting my reputation in the market, I will sue.
I literally do have the best defamation lawyers in New Zealand helping me out. I have. Eat that. It does have a big toll on me, and some days it does hit me like a ton of bricks. But one day, karma
today.
may catch up with them, and I may get some grief as well. But because of my upbringing, I feel like I'm fighting a battle for other people, so it's not going to stop me doing what I do, but it is a concern. Oh, yes. Big concern. There you go. So there I was. And remember this guy?
These are getting resolved.
Stephen.
It was reassuring at the time because people didn't know he was a fake.
It's a great read.
It took me probably a good 48 hours.
Listen to that. People didn't know he was a fake. Oh my God. You should have watched my videos sooner, mate.
2-3 days before I could even accept the extent of actually what happened and the devastation appropriately.
Hey, do you want to see me on a scooter? They filmed this out the back of a car, driving down the road, and they wanted me to go really slowly, and I had to look like I was going really fast. But have a look at this next scene. Oops, that's not my house. Christchurch, New Zealand. Look at this, look at this, look at this, it's me. I could talk about Sam Lee for 20 weeks. I see a lot of people that are drawn into these schemes. They show nice cars, nice houses, nice holidays, happy people. But I don't see happy people in these Zoom meetings. No, selfish people. 1, 2, 3. Hello, welcome. Oh, it's quite sad for me to watch this. I'm Danny DeHeck, and I'm your saviour from Hyperverse, formerly known as Hyperfund. I've been fighting these scams for nearly 3 years. I've got about 1,700 videos on my YouTube channel. These companies are built on nothing. They're built on memberships. Please do not invest any of your hard-earned dollars, and do your own due diligence. Yes. I'm trying to talk to these people that don't want to believe in me. They just want to carry on that path, and they'll... Please believe me. I see these in my inbox every day. I've lost $100,000, $300,000. I lost $100 even. People come to me asking me if I can help them get their $100 back. I go, no, I can't. I've got a guy just in the chat room right now asking me if Chainlink is legitimate because he's a bit concerned that Rory Canarch is behind it. He's already invested and now he wants to back up the bus. Beep, beep, beep. Please don't invest in these things. Lose all their money. They literally just want to believe in something. I mean, you think about what I used to believe. I was born into the Jehovah's Witness organisation. I used to listen to the elders and the ministerial servants preach and tell people that we were going to live in a paradise earth. And I used to truly believe what they told us from the stage. I got kicked out of the religion when I was 23 years of age and I had to start over. So I had nothing. So now I see a shocking parallel with the people in these Zoom meetings gaslighting people and telling them that they're going to get wealthy if they listen to their investment advice. Sam Lee, you are a personal project of Danny DeHeck. Sam Lee, brother from another lover. If not, would you guys like to have breakfast with Scam Lee? He's gone from one scheme to another. Do not be hooked into the message of Sam. Sam is Scam Lee. These guys were like just the most amazing people, and they claim they have 250,000 active users and have 1 million accounts, but it's like buying monopoly money.
Around the time that Blockchain Global collapsed, Sam Lee left Australia.
A lot of people took the money and ran. Sam Lee disappeared. Hey, Jim. Blockchain Global has $50 million Australian missing. We didn't know where he was. We was trying to figure it out.
Over the past decade or so, experts say there's one place where crypto scamming has been.
All right, we're just playing this while we're waiting for Shavez. They're slowly prepping the meeting. They're probably going to kill the meeting and then relaunch the meeting, which I don't think they will do, actually. I've got it on another screen here. I've got to hide my identity. But in the meantime, we're watching a Bloomberg article where I was featured. It was released. Oh, looks like we're going live, ladies and gentlemen. So we might flip over this in a second. We'll just make sure we hide our identity. And we turn their...
Investing doesn't have to be...
there we go. We'll just, what we'll do, we're going to go hide
self-view, hide self-view, so you can invest with confidence. From low-risk options to high-reward strategies, there's a trader for everyone. You can sit back and relax while Protocol Yield works to grow your wealth. Join Protocol Yield now and let the experts trade for you.
Alrighty. Okay, so what we need to do is flip that over there. Now I'll fix up the sound in a second. You'll just have to be patient.
Protocol Yield is here to simplify trading for you.
There we go, and I'll just go fix up all the other sounds.
Analyze markets and execute smart trades on your behalf. Choose from low-risk, high-reward, fast-growing trades based on your risk appetite. All you need to do is sit back, relax, and watch your wealth grow effortlessly.
Don't ask me again.
Join Protocol Yield today and let AI do the heavy lifting while you enjoy the process.
Oh, yes, the AI do all the heavy lifting.
Markets can be confusing and stressful, but they don't have to be. Protocol Yield connects you with top-tier traders who know how to win.
Okay.
We handpick the best traders, so you don't have to worry about making the right choice.
That they are actually hiding what they're doing now. So you just have to stake and hope like hell that they've got this right. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
And let the experts in AI grow your investments effortlessly.
Unmute.
Welcome to Protocol Yield, the AI-powered
So they will be trying
platform
to
designed
stop
to
me
make
as
smart
well.
investments effortless. Tired of analyzing
And
market
we should
data
be
and
able
making
to
complex trading decisions? Protocol
self-view,
Yield simplifies it
gallery
all
view,
with AI-driven
standard.
strategies tailored to your goals. With Protocol Yield, you can choose your strategy, whether it's balanced growth, low
So at the
risk
moment, there's no
security,
Lord
or
Shavez.
high-reward opportunities.
Our
AI
chat room
executes it
is
flawlessly.
disabled.
Our AI works around the clock, analyzing the markets
nothing
and
to see
making
here.
smart decisions. So your investments
I've got
can grow while you
711
focus
people
on
in
life.
here, and I'll just make
Sit
sure I've
back
got
and
my
watch your wealth
connections.
grow. With Protocol Yield,
Pretty cool.
profits are just as
Mute.
ready. Accessing your profits is fast.
Trying to get
and
rid of
easy.
that sound
one
because that will
tap,
probably get.
and it's
They'll
in your
probably have that
hands.
copyrighted.
Protocol Yield takes your trading to the next level.
And I think.
Trade smarter, live better. Let
Okay.
AI handle the rest.
The AI handle the rest. That's what you've got to believe in, guys. How you feel about that? So we've got Shavez here, and I'll just make sure we've got sound coming through. There's no one speaking at the moment, but they're waiting for Shavez to turn up. And in the meantime, so we've actually got something clever we can do at the moment.
Very prolific.
We're just going to go
and
back
it happens
to this
to be
while
the
we're waiting.
same place that Sam Lee moved to when he left Australia.
Yep, he's live. You heard it here first. Sam Lee is back. 8 months after he left Australia, he popped up in Dubai with a new scheme called Hyper One. And I thought it was a joke.
Welcome to the Silicon Oasis, UAE. Ground zero of one of my many operations.
Lee's been prolific since settling in Dubai. He's worked on VidiLook, Satoshi Square Table, StableDAO, and We Are All Satoshi. These are far from solo projects. There are entire teams behind them.
Dubai does seem to be a place where people seem to flee, especially related with crypto.
The UAE was put on a grey list a few years ago of countries not doing enough to tackle illicit finance. It was taken off that list earlier last year. The country has made public efforts to clean up its finance sector. The issue is how effective these measures have been, and is enough being done in Dubai and internationally.
So it is getting to the stage where
from a qualified professional.
Alrighty.
Attendees accept these terms.
So you got to listen to this, ladies and gentlemen, because you're not allowed to
Let's
rebroadcast these
explore
meetings.
affiliate marketing cautiously
Okay?
and curiously.
Got that? Hope you're listening to it.
Legal disclaimer.
Legal
You are
disclaimer.
viewing an Affiliate Marketing 3.0
got
official
that.
presentation. All products and services, their component parts and operating methods and systems, either provided by or created by Affiliate Marketing 3.0, belong solely to Affiliate Marketing 3.0. All IPs are protected. Anyone copying, distributing, or reselling any Affiliate Marketing 3.0 product without express permission
I got
risks
permission.
serious legal
Chavez told me
consequences.
many times that I can
Any unauthorized
redo this.
broadcasting, live streaming,
Okay.
or social media sharing
Don't do
of
it,
Affiliate
kids.
Marketing 3.0 presentations is strictly prohibited.
Stop!
Downloading
If you're
and
doing it,
re-uploading
you'll get in
presentations
trouble.
without
The
permission
scammers will take you to
violates
court.
copyright law and may also lead to legal consequences.
Woo! Sorry, I get excited about this sort of stuff.
Hello and greetings to everybody and welcome to UK Prime Time. This is a special night because tonight we are gonna share something very special and very knowledgeable for everybody.
Knowledgeable.
Now I'm Trashit, I'm from India. I'm one
He's
of
a
the
trash
key
shit.
trainer
He's
to
from
this
India.
project, and I
Should we bring him
welcome
up?
each and every one of
Rude
you,
if we didn't, wouldn't it?
especially the rank leaders, the top leadership, the new prospects who have
Bring up
recently
trash shit,
joined.
eh?
All the community
Here we go.
members,
Listen to his
all
phone
the
ring.
participants, welcome to this call. Now this call is very special because tonight we are gonna share exclusive
turned his
details
phone off.
about the latest product that we have
That's not fair.
launched 2 days back. This is a product which is gonna, in a way, channelize this ecosystem in a different format. It's gonna be providing leverage to everybody to make the most of this opportunity. It's a product which is gonna be very exceptional, and like our CEO mentions, expect the unexpected on this product. So that is why
This is crazy.
call
This product
very
is really
important
a
for
joke.
everybody to join,
because it's really asking you
there's still
to
scope
stake your
for
money,
many
let them
participants
do
to
the
join.
trading
Please
for
invite
you.
your maximum team so that they can take
Kinda
maximum
funny.
benefit
Just
from
saying.
this. Moving forward, we have somebody who is one of the best person who can introduce this product, and he
Who's
is
that?
the CEO of Affiliate Marketing 3.0.
CEO?
With his knowledge,
Who's
with
that?
his experience, and with
Oh, this is going to
his
be a
maximum
recording.
capacity,
I'm not going to hang
he
around.
is
It's going to be a
delivering
bloody
something
recording.
very exceptional to amazing community. He is tonight going to be presenting the new product, that is the Pi. And
Pi?
with all due respect, let us welcome the CEO of Affiliate Marketing, Mr. Shavez. Shavez, the floor is yours, and welcome to the forum.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to UK Prime Time. I
Is this
believe
going to be a
everybody's doing
recording?
good.
Oh, no, it's real.
Yes, so exciting times
Exciting!
are
That's an understatement.
here.
Sorry.
I'll not say ahead. Well, it is really, really exciting to see how community is excited. We have seen uh, almost 5,000 people registered on Pi by now. Tried to do KYC. Few of them failed when I said, no, please don't do it. But it's okay. You guys can create another account.
It's what you're going to get used to in this company is
and
failures.
get ready. So today is the day when I want to establish some clarity.
Clarity!
Because yesterday I could not be
Sorry.
there in the Q&A,
Sorry,
but I saw the
Red Bull's
Q&A
kicked in.
and, you know,
Do me a
I
favour, will
wanted
you?
to bring some more clarity before
Hello,
giving
Crypto
you
G.
guys
I'll try not to talk over him.
the
What am I kidding?
subscriptions and before you guys start selling the product, because clarity is, I think, which is at utmost priority in terms of understanding the product to sell it. Well, as a user, you might have some level of clarity after looking at the tool, after understanding the percentages. But when you are about to sell it, there needs to be specific, understanding and specific know-how. So today we are going to do that. So we are going to start now. Bring your friends, bring your network. I'll give you guys
Time to
2 more
make some
minutes. Keep
money!
inviting people, and then we start. Okay, in the meantime, I'll share my screen. One moment.
These are the bottom feeders. Fish. Stop biting my head. Get out of it. Get bloody hell. Get out. Get away. Bloody fish. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. This is a bit fishy. There's a reason for that. He doesn't know how to share a screen. I'll give you a bird's eye view. Look how he lands so perfectly on my sign. Here we go. Oh, he's missed it again. Look, birdie, come down here. I've moved it, haven't I? Eagle. Eagle. Okay, eagles. Not working. Where you gone, Chavez? Oh, this is a recording. No? What is he doing? Something's not right here, guys. It's a recording because I've told it not to play. Well, something's not happening. I'll just start up on another one. He's going to play recording of this morning's meeting. That's why you can't hear it. Or something's gone wrong. This is interesting. They've sent through a request for me to unmute. So I did unmute. But isn't that how it goes? So there's no sound. Let's try it. Or is this changing? So what are they doing? Here we go.
All right. So I'm going to share my screen.
Where did he go?
Let me bring the good old days back. Today I'm with my whiteboard.
Oh, so you can say his
again,
wife.
to bring some clarity.
Oh, here we go again. So we can all hear this all right?
All right.
All righty.
So
let's get started.
Let's understand.
Let's
I've
get ready to
taken
rumble.
some questions. Those were being asked yesterday
We're going to learn
in
how
the
to give away your
Q&A
money.
in both Indian prime time, UK prime time. And I wanted to build some clarity over that.
Some
And
clarity.
also bring more clarity in terms of
More
product
clarity.
using my friend AI tools. And
AIs.
of course,
I use AI.
these concepts you guys need to have. You guys need to
You need
have
to understand this,
in your
ladies and
mind
gentlemen.
while talking about the product in the market,
Mm.
which is most important. So first thing,
Have to censor some of
and the
this.
most important thing is
Censored.
Pi protocol yield.
Yield. Okay.
A passive platform.
Passive platform. So what you do is you put your money
Or
in, and he comes
opportunity.
along with a truck, and he gets the truck, and he just gets all the money. And he's rich. That's it.
Why? Because you buy a subscription.
Boom. Sorry. And the
on
world is in your
WAS,
hands.
and you get access.
I get told
And
up by
this
Crypto
access
G
is
soon.
lifetime. This never expires. No limits.
Keep it for a rainy day.
In terms of profits. No expiration.
Can you read that? Or is he writing in Hindi? Just saying.
And
not the whiteboard Susie
we
says.
collect, traders collect success fee.
What traders? Who are they? Who are these mystery men that
on
just
trades.
Are they the guys that drive around the Lamborghinis and they know how
When
to
you
click a
make
button
profit.
and never ever make a mistake? Must be the same ones.
So, platform, traders, every element of this tool is sustainable.
Yep.
And that's how it is a 100% passive program.
100% passive.
Most of the
That's what we've
investment
been looking for,
opportunities
guys.
in the market, especially in affiliate marketing space, they come, they operate for a couple of months, and then they say you have to recruit or
yeah. Now this
when
one
the
you just give your
network
money away and hope
kind
and
of
pray.
saturates
Completely different.
at a point, there the narration changes and people say, hey, it's not passive. You have to recruit people to keep moving. This is a purely passive opportunity, which is going to give you returns daily, monthly, weekly,
Oh my God,
annually,
it's everything I've been looking for.
howsoever you realize these profits.
Yep.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Is it clear to everyone?
Oh, it's clear.
Any
I got
questions over why it is passive?
Show
Because
me
I
the
heard
money.
and people asked, is it passive? Are we going to get these profits
Excuse me.
alongside
Coughing over the mic like that. Very
in 1
unprofessional.
year, 2 years? Of course you are going to get.
Of course you are.
If you have
Oh,
invested
I'm sorry.
in a
Don't want to be that
service
guy that cynic.
and they are
Can't
trading
help it.
on your behalf, you are going to receive profits. And even not profits, you
And this is
can
meant to be
compound
arbitrage
these
trading,
profits
isn't
every
it?
single day.
That's the funny thing.
No questions on this.
No
All right,
questions.
let's move forward. Second, and the most important thing is high watermark.
High what?
Okay.
High return. That's all it's about, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me explain.
You need to know nothing else other than
some people
you're
asked
going to
about
get
the
high return.
security of the funds.
Did
How
they?
funds are secure.
Oh, are they
And
really?
the whole infrastructure.
Is that right?
So let's take an
Oh,
example
silly
by
me.
Binance.
I'm the skeptic.
We can take example of any centralized exchange.
Yep.
So
why do they have to say
this is
that all
not
the time?
in terms of our product. I'm talking as a general concept of a centralized exchange. There are two types of accounts in a centralized exchange.
Is it?
One is your individual account, and the other one is your corporate account.
Okay.
In individual account, you do your KYC, right?
Yep.
You do your know your customer. In corporate account, you do KYB.
And we know his Shavez does that, don't we?
Clear till here? Okay. How many people on this call have a corporate account with Binance or any exchange who have done?
Oh, look at that. They found me. What a laugh. Oh my goodness. What am I going to do?
Let people. Perfect. Anyone amongst you who wants to explain? Let's hear from Hydro. So, Hydro,
Sorry
you
about that,
have a
kids.
corporate account, right?
Yep.
With any exchange?
Yep.
With any centralized exchange?
Yep.
With your KYB?
Yep. Trying to find me, you see.
Dr. Lucy? Anyone? Just no, just say yes or no. Okay, you have. Okay, perfect.
I do have a corporate account with CoinZoom, and I jumped through quite a lot of hoops to get there. They
Did you?
asked about the business, how much money you intend
Nothing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm just stay here. and
Stay
I'm going
here.
to explain something,
I'm
and
going to
you'll
explain something
testify
like you're
for
stupid.
me, and then I'm going to go on Google and explain that as well. I just wanted to
Okay.
hear from someone who has it. So in individual account, you have permission or you have rights to transfer, deposit, withdraw in your own account, right? And you
Right.
trade also. While in corporate account, you can create sub accounts for yourself or to give it to somebody. Let's say Trashit says, I'm a good trader. David says, I'm a good trader. Rajiv ji says, I'm a good trader. I can create bunch of sub accounts and give one each to people, you know. I can give it to people and they can trade. Right?
Right.
Where is she?
She's gone. She doesn't love you anymore, Shavez.
Okay. I'm telling you guys. This is what happens in a corporate KYB account on an exchange. Okay. These are the rights that you have. You can create sub accounts and they can use to be trade. So rights to deposit, withdraw, transfer are disabled in the sub accounts. These sub accounts can only trade. So if I have given
Only
this
trade.
trading account, sub account to Trashit will get a user ID, password, and he can trade on this account. But he cannot withdraw, he cannot transfer, he cannot deposit more. Okay, this is how the corporate accounts they function. Okay, everybody clear till here?
Yep, got it.
I'm trying to explain how tech works from background. Okay. Now that we understand, and all the rights, deposit, withdrawal, transfer, these rights are with main account, with the master account, which has authorized these sub accounts. Okay. And this main account can allocate funds. Let's say 100K here, 10K here, 20K here, 50K here.
Okay.
It can allocate. Perfect. We understand till here? Okay. Now I'm going to go on Google.
Thanks, guys.
And ask
Ask
what
it.
is Binance sub account. So it will give me institutional account holders
Oh,
on
good
Binance
search results.
can
Good
use sub
practicing your
accounts to
style
trade
there.
with multiple accounts that are linked
Is that
back to
view okay?
primary institutional account. This allows institutional users to separate responsibilities and manage their trades more efficiently and securely. How to use? What is sub account used for? To compartmentalize larger accounts, thereby allowing for
He's been
better
practicing this
tracking
presentation,
of
hasn't he?
various budget details and expenses.
I
For
hate
ease
using
of
my
record
web
keeping,
browser
company
live
might
because
set up
sometimes
sub
it comes up with
accounts
sites
for
that
each
we
department.
don't want the people
Can
to
I
see.
withdraw from my Binance sub account? The sub account users don't have permission to
Like
withdraw
time to scrape their
funds.
database and see
Okay,
who's in here,
clear?
eh?
All right.
833 people.
So traders cannot withdraw
Oh,
your money.
traders.
Never. Okay. All right. Now let's move on.
We're doing all right here, kids.
Now
Right.
that we have a broker program,
I love the way they're trying to find me. It makes
now
me laugh.
explaining about Pi. Okay. We have a broker program. You create. You are user.
I mean, really, Edmund stuff. You got to give up trying to stop me.
You create account with us.
Because I've actually got
And
5 connections here today, so you're going to have to
between
find me 5
you,
times. It's just not worth
you
it.
deposit
Oh, Carl's in here. Well, hello,
funds
Carl.
in your account, right? And these funds are deposited in a wallet which is provided by
God.
Binance.
Satan. Oh, and does Binance know about this?
There is a firewall between.
Does anyone know what a firewall really is?
Deposits.
Or is it just a flashy flash word that you make you think, oh, he knows what he's talking about?
Withdrawals.
Withdrawals. He's using the withdrawal
and
method
your wallet is
where you put your money in and he
generated
withdraws it.
by Binance. So when you deposit funds in your account, which you have created in Pi, the funds
In Pi?
directly
Is that like squares?
go in exchange.
You got that?
So when you will check your transaction hash, on every deposit, the funds will go.
If you ever want to see a video of Shavez smoking
into
on the job, let me know.
Binance
He normally is puffing away when he's in here.
directly. Okay, you can see the hash. When you will deposit, you will see. I will show when I will deposit. You can see when you deposit. All right,
Okay.
perfect. So this is how the wallets they function. There is no third party, no nothing involved in between. And as I have shown you on Binance articles, you can read, you can Google it, that nobody can withdraw from the sub accounts. Perfect? Clear? Any confusion till here?
Yeah. Where do we put our money?
Anyone?
Yep.
Any confusions till
So
here?
it's
Everybody
just
clear?
a staking program,
Please
and you have
raise
to
your
trust
hand if it is
Shavez. If
clear
you
to
trust
you.
Shavez, give him your money. If you don't invest. It's that simple, really, isn't it? Torrent Labs is a new one.
Because this is required.
yes.
These questions will come to you when you will start pitching the product in the market. And I don't want to,
Yes, I think
you
you're.
know, allow my teams, my community to go
What
and pitch the
teams? We've never
product without
ever
having
seen any
concrete
evidence of a
understanding.
development team.
Really good.
Never, not once.
Perfect, perfect. More
Oh,
than 10%
Rob
of
Buster's
the
in here as
people, they
well.
understand,
God, it
which
just
is
gets better
great.
and better, doesn't it?
Perfect.
Perfect.
So now funds never leave Binance. And
Really?
funds are, so
Really?
as a user,
So all your funds go to Binance and they sit
you
there
have,
and you can get them
since
out
there is
whenever
a
you want.
firewall,
Is that the right one? Is that what he's saying? Am I missing
so
something?
you and you as a user have deposit
Should we try bringing him up? It
withdrawal
would be funny if
rights
we actually got him. He's on
only.
FaceTime.
Trader cannot deposit, cannot withdraw, cannot transfer. Simple.
Let's see if I can make his iPad go
Funds
off.
are safe. This is how they are safe.
Bringing up Shavez.
And we can read about
One day
it
he'll forget to turn
everywhere.
FaceTime off before he goes live.
Okay. Now, third and the most important thing.
Not today. All right.
High watermark.
This was gone off for some reason.
How many people understand what is high watermark?
Oh, yeah. It's when the tide comes in and just before it goes out again, it leaves a mark. Do I go top of the class?
Cool.
Put your hand up if you know what the
Okay, let's ask from anyone randomly.
I'll give it
Can
a
I
go.
have someone who can assist me in this?
Here we go. I'll ask him.
Yes, Shavez, I'm there.
Okay, anyone.
Uh,
Mute someone who can.
Devo, can you speak?
Hi, Deborah. How are you?
Devo?
It'll be funny.
Or maybe the professor?
Give it.
The professor.
I'm fine. I'm here. I'm here, Shavez.
Anyone.
Yeah.
I wanted to have a chance. Hold it. Just in case we do get to go live.
Shavez, hello. I'm here.
Yes. Hi, Deborah. Can you
Hi.
tell us what is high watermark? According
That's
to
the level of value that can investment account reach maximum, some maximum.
Oh, come on, ask
amount.
me.
Exactly. So if we go on Google, we write high watermark. A high watermark is the highest peak in the value that an investment fund or account has reached. This term is often used in context of fund manager compensation, which is performance based. The high watermark ensures the
that he's
manager
using,
does not get paid large sums
he's using
for
Google
poor
to do his
performance.
research.
Everyone clear about what is high
Sorry,
watermark? Okay. Now, let's ask AI. And then I can develop understanding to you as to how it works
Listening
with us.
carefully.
What is high watermark in
Please
trading?
don't tell me you're learning from Shavez,
So if
Crypto
we
G.
ask,
Just saying.
my friend here, what is high watermark? Is a ticker symbol used to identify, oh, sorry. Therefore, the information about typical stock ticker symbol for, oh, wait, let me write, hold.
I'm listening carefully now. Because I've got to listen because Crypto G will tell me off for talking over Shavez.
Okay. So how it works? If the fund value drops, the manager cannot collect performance fee until the fund value surpasses the previous high watermark. Very simple. Incentives managers to focus. This incentivizes managers to focus on generating consistent long-term growth. Till here, we developed understanding of what is high watermark. Okay, let's ask AI to give me one example. One example. Okay, so let's understand by this example. With us, here it has given year by year example. With us, it is everyday story with us because profits are settled every day with us. So let's understand this example. Let's say a hedge fund starts with initial investment of 1 million. The funds perform exceptionally well, grows to 1.5 million. The new high water mark is now 1.5 million. The manager earns a performance fee based on profit, which is $500,000. Now the next year comes. The year 2 market takes a downturn. The fund's value drops to 1.2 million. But the high water mark remains 1.5 million because it was previously achieved. The manager does not earn a performance fee because the fund has not exceeded the previous watermark. Manager will earn only when the profit will be more than 1.5 million. Clear? Now we will go to the year 3rd. The fund grows to 1.8 million. Previous high water mark was 1.5 million. The
Am I being well
manager
behaved?
does earn a performance fee, but only on the profit above high water mark. You understand? Previous high water mark was 1.5 million.
I think I get it.
Now is the high water mark of 1.8 million. So that is the profit of $300,000, and that the trader or the manager is going to make his fee or success fee, or you can say charges on $300,000.
So you only
The new
play with your
high water
winnings,
mark
is
is
what he should have said.
1.8 million. Now, if this high water mark will be achieved, then it's going to be the profit for the trader or manager. So this is a really big protection for investors, because from paying a fee for poor performance and paying fee repeatedly every time, the fund earns a profit. Let's go and do some search on Google. Why?
Yeah, so as far as I'm
high
concerned, what he's trying to tell
watermark
people is you can't lose, to give you a
in
false sense of illusion that this
handling
is foolproof. Have you ever heard of an investment opportunity that's foolproof? Really? Come on, kids,
trading
wake up. And this is not,
made
this is scam after scam
for
that's failed.
investors.
And now he's claiming he's got something here that's going to work, and you just have to hope and pray and trust him.
See, it reads, the high water mark is often used as a demarcation point for determining performance fees that investor must pay. The purpose is to protect investors from paying a fee for poor performance and from paying a fee repeatedly every time the fund earns the profit. Now, let me explain, let me show you guys what trading houses, or you can say forex companies in the market, what they do, how they charge people, you know. Let's say you put $1,000, $10,000 with them, and this is with us every day. And next day, the profit is, let's say, $100. So it is 10,100. This is the high water mark. Next day, the profit gets reduced. It is $10,080. No high water mark is achieved. Next day, because trader will not get paid here. He gets paid here, but he will not get paid here. And then trader has to accelerate and reach more than 10,100 to get the split in the profit on the performance. So let's say trader gets now $10,200. This is the new high water mark, and from previous high water mark, $100 is the difference. So trader is going to get paid on the difference of the profit, his performance fee. If it is 50%, then 50%. If you have a bigger subscription, then it is 25%, which is 25% to the trader, 75% to you.
Did you like that,
So
Crypto
this is
G?
how high watermark works. Clear? How many people understand this? Please raise your hand. Really good. Okay.
Read the
Cool, cool,
messages going
cool,
across the
cool.
top of the screen. They're from
Really
Crypto
good.
G. He's an
Okay. I'm a good
expert
teacher.
in crypto.
All right.
And I've just
Well, I get to
searched
practice
Google
in
for the red flags
Vietnam,
about using this high
and then
watermark
India, and then I
explanation
come
that he's
here
using.
after my
And you can see
practices.
that
So I'm
in
good
between
with the
him
explanation.
talking, I'm going to flash back
Okay.
and forth about this. So see this?
Perfect. Cool. So this whole pie works on high watermark performance. Amazing. Good. More cool now. Right? It is more secure for the investors.
No, it's not.
Better
And read this.
performance.
This is
That's why
the
you see better and
other
better
side of what he's
performance.
talking about.
Right. Okay. And then you are also protected in terms of paying the success fee over and over. Like here, if you make a withdrawal of $10,080, you don't pay nothing. You withdraw everything to your wallet outside. You can withdraw without paying any success fee, since the trader have not achieved high water mark for you, and he has paid before in the high water mark, and this point he has not achieved, so you can withdraw the whole in your wallet outside. So this is how it works. It protects the investors. Perfect. All right, since everybody understands, we are going
So
to
you've
now
just
move
been
forward
professionally
to
misled
PSDS.
and manipulated.
Okay. Profit. Okay. Writing after a long time on my whiteboard. Profit sharing and daily settlement. Okay. PSDS is daily profit sharing and settlement that happens on Pi from 8 a.m. UTC to 10 a.m. UTC every day. Why it is important? This is the end of business, closing, everything is going on here. But most importantly, what happens between 8 to 10 Pi scores is updated. Right now, you see 5 HFTs, but I told you we are monitoring 686 plus HFTs and we are scoring them to bring them on board for you if they perform good consistently, and we are monitoring their data. So Pi score is calculated for more than 686 services every single day, and it monitors 1.1 million transactions in real time. Okay, so during PSDS, during daily settlement, Pi score is also updated. The AUM, the charts, the profit and loss, the withdrawals, everything takes place during PSDS. So new Pi score is updated since we get new stats for every service. And in this time, most important thing also happens when you, let's say you place a withdrawal right now at 9, no, why it's right now 11:40 in Dubai time. You place a withdrawal now, and then at the PSDS, your withdrawal will be sent to your wallet. Because trading settlement is done between these 2 hours every day. Every day, what profits have been made, what losses have been made, everything is settled. And the new business day starts. So this time, deposits, withdrawals, profit settlement, everything, and new strategy investment also takes place during this period. If you have deposited money, let's say right now, your service activation will be at the next PSDS. If you have made a withdrawal, your withdrawal will be in your wallet at the next PSDS. If you have some profits, you see now, you will realize the profit at the next PSDS. If you have invested in a service, reinvested, then it will reflect in your next PSDS. Okay. So this is how PSDS takes place every single day at 8 a.m. UTC. It's generally 1.5 hour process, but I'm explaining it to you 8 to 10. All the changes they reflect, and this is automated process. Everything is automated. So this happens every single day. So okay, what else is left? Okay, yes. So you have, now I will explain the profit sharing and daily settlement. Okay, so you have options. What options do you have? Daily withdrawal. You can withdraw every day profit plus the principal, capital. Everything you can withdraw. You can
It
withdraw
must be real then.
daily profit only. Okay. Or you can withdraw partial
Here you
profit,
go. There's the Ponzi scheme. So
and
daily
partial
profit,
you can reinvest.
of course you can reinvest.
That will compound.
They've got enough money to tie you along until you fully...
These are the options which are inbuilt already in the app.
Right.
From day one, you are going to receive. Okay. I think these 3 conditions only. Daily profit, only you can withdraw, daily withdrawal, profit plus capital, partial withdrawal. Okay. Yes, Tracy?
Can you withdraw partial capital as well?
Yes, yes, Tracy. Okay,
Tracy's on the
one more
payroll.
case.
He's been here since
Thank you.
Hyperverse.
Okay, perfect. So you have put, let's say, $1,000, made $1,500. Today you want to decide that you want to withdraw $750 out of it. You can withdraw 750. 750 remains, and the profits are generated on 750. New high water mark is achieved on percentage of 750, and you are paid, and the trader is paid. Perfect. So this is how these options are. Now, I will take questions also, don't worry. Before I jump onto the subscriptions, how subscriptions work, everything I'm going to explain today. So this is how profit sharing happens. Now let me share my computer screen and show you guys few things. Then I will go and start taking questions from you guys, and then I will explain subscription. Okay, so let's see if I have logged in. Yes. So we can see now today's settlement was done. How many people checked the PNL today? Okay,
Laura.
good, very good. So you all see the market is quite, on an average, the market is crashed like more than 5%, but here we see losses. But
Oh
when
no.
we see daily
Fire
PNL
that
percentage,
programmer.
we see negative of 1.18%, which is going to be, of course, covered because it is subject to high water mark, and the trader is motivated to make you profit, to make money for himself. So everyone should go. And if you are wondering why there was no settlement yesterday, Binance was on maintenance. So 2 days of settlement is this at once.
Binance was on
That's why
maintenance.
we were also on maintenance when we publish the message that we are on maintenance. So 2 days settlement is done in this, and from tomorrow onwards on PSDS between 8 to 9, 8 to 10 UTC, you will see another settlement here. So this is how it works. Okay, now when I will explain subscriptions, I'm going to show you how to deposit funds. You can deposit crypto directly. It's protected by a firewall, which is Fireblocks of Binance, and funds are protected by
Prove
Binance
it,
SafeMoon.
Shavez.
Everything is here. You can start depositing once we activate the subscription, and you can start investing in strategies. Well, we have added some additional features also this time in our tool. You can deposit USDT or you can purchase USDT as well. Many countries in the world have USDT buying facility. With your fiat money, you can buy. So if we buy with US dollar, you can buy. If we buy with euro, 1,000 euro, we can buy. Even Vietnamese currencies, dong is accepted. Uh, Many currencies are, uh, if their country is not allowing, then it's not working. But most of the countries are working. I'll check for Tracy if in Canada is available. Yes, it's available in Canadian dollars as well. So you guys can check. I checked. I bought some, tested some with dirham, and it worked really smooth. So you can now buy also USDT with us and invest directly here. So this is the basic explanation of the product. Till here, if you guys have any questions, please raise your hand. Don't ask any questions about subscriptions, which I'm going to cover in the next part after this. Uh, how are subscriptions going to work? How are you going to recruit? What is the percentage? I mean, what is the affiliate side of it? Everything I'm going to explain. But before that, I want to ensure that products understanding is properly built, because I don't want you guys to go in the market with partial understanding or less understanding of the product. And for yourself as a user, you need to have complete understanding. Okay, I'll just want 30 seconds of break and I'll be back. 1 minute. I just need to take this
So
call.
we've cut and pasted the homepage of their website, put it into ChatGPT, asked about the high watermark stuff, and this is ChatGPT's come back with some brilliant information. But the most important one is the fact that he was using this high watermark thing, and you really need to read the red flags and the claims of this high watermark thing. And the red flag misused the high watermark, the false. Well, let's just have a wee quick listen.
Red flag. Misuse of high water mark to create a false sense of investor protection or legitimacy in a Ponzi or high-risk investment scheme. Scam or high-risk platforms often throw in financial jargon like high water mark to appear professional and compliant. However, using this term without clear explanation of the fee structure, actual audited performance, or regulation is a red flag. Here's what to watch for. No regulated oversight. Legitimate fund managers using high water mark fee structures are typically licensed and audited. If there's no regulatory body backing the platform, the high water mark is meaningless. Fake performance claims. Scammers may say, "We only take fees if we outperform your highest balance," but then manipulate the internal dashboard or lock funds, so fees appear
Alright,
deducted even when
let's go
returns are fake
crazy.
or funds are inaccessible.
Sorry, let's go, Eunice.
Okay, let's go back.
Hey, Chavez, how are you, man? How are you? Amazing, Chavez. What I can tell you, man. Today we went into our Zoom call on Spanish, and we actually did what you say. Take the pictures,
So I put my hand
ask
up,
the
and they keep putting my hand
AI,
down and leave everyone else's
give an
hands up.
analysis. We get everything. We the Sortino
Let's ring
ratio,
up
share
Eunice.
ratio, how this work, how the futures, spot, everything. My question is most people question in my team.
That's why I
Uh,
see a lot of signups under you.
yeah, well, one of the thing is they want to know because you show Binance broker. We are I don't know, it's protocol yield or Matina Limited. Who is the broker under Binance, and how people can verify that is anyway, because I just let
Let's
you
see if we can
know,
knock him off his
if
perch.
we go to
Technical
regular
difficult.
support on
Uh-huh.
this and Bybit or Binance, they say whatever. They just regular people. They don't know what Binance do in the corporate side.
Yes, I know.
And that's make that happened to me in the past with other things too. The company say we are registered, and then we send a
Oh,
message to
they have these
support.
people.
They say no, we don't know this person.
That's why we registered. We give
If
in
somebody wants to ring
Marida for
Eunice,
liquid
that
pay
would
card
be awesome.
also. We have
Bob?
written our company information, everything is compliant. We have even given our license number in the back of the in the down bottom of the website. Well, Binance
But this is sorry, Chavez. This license that is in the back is what is the business license on Hong Kong,
Oh,
or
you
is
stupid
the
Eunice.
broker license
A guy
on
that's paid
on
no, no, no.
Binance?
There is
$270,000
no
for 10
broker license
nodes wants
number
to
of
know about
Binance. It's
licenses
a
now.
program. Okay.
Okay.
Can also read about this. There is,
You can read
it
about
is
it.
not like a broker. You
It's not
get
a link. It's not a link program. They call it.
no, no. It's a contract. It's a proper contract, and they pass their APIs. We receive data from it. It's not like we pay something to Binance as a brokerage. It's called brokerage program, but it is a process of onboarding only, and anyone can onboard. You can also create a company if
They
you are
want me to start my
compliant.
camera,
You can
guys.
also
So this is
onboard,
going to
but
be
it is a
good.
difficult process, but you can also onboard. It's a 60-day process, and then you can also onboard yourself.
Did you enjoy that? Uh-oh, have I got sound still after that shenanigans? So we'll get the sound back in a second, guys. Here we go.
You may speak, Andre.
That was funny. Hello? They didn't like
We cannot
that.
hear you, Andre.
Not hear you, Andre.
You can see Danny, though. That Miranda Limited company, you can't
No,
even...
we still can't.
You can't even click on their Contact Us page. It doesn't work. So that's the company that's theoretically the owner of this here, which is just crazy.
Is it okay now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. I have a problem with my...
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Chavez. It's a very wonderful product. People, you told people who try to do KYC before, that when it's not the time, they have to do another account?
No. If their KYC is successful, then that's it. Done.
No. Because me and couple people just go to look to KYC, but don't take picture.
Yeah, so if you go check out the company
and
that
it
Susie's
said
put there,
pending
there's no
KYC,
contact
so
information.
people said to me, what we do?
Okay, no problem. So if you want, my team can give you option to KYC again, but the smart choice is to use another email, KYC one more time, and it will be done. No problem.
But
Because
the
you did
email
not
have to
apply.
go with our account.
No, it's
In
okay.
what?
In WAS, you can transfer the coupon also. So no problem.
Okay, we have coupon with the yield too. Okay.
So
But if people, I can send you the message in the admin account we got.
well, you can do that, but almost 1,500 people registered on the same night while I was talking. So it is going to be extra work for my team. I said don't do KYC, don't click on it, but you guys did. So create another account.
We're anxious. We want to try it.
It's okay.
You idiot.
Okay, Andre. No problem. Create another
Thank you
account.
very much.
Thank you.
You told in the that we have three or four kind of membership, and it's infinite membership, but more we buy the membership, less we pay. You're going to
Everything. I'm going to explain. I said don't ask about subscription. Let me
Okay.
Let's first finish about the product, basic, which is most important. Then we will talk about subscription.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chavez. Thank you very, very, very much.
All right. Next we have Tracy.
Of course we do.
Thank you, Trushy. Again, Chavez, I want to thank you for going through these very slowly.
He's so
step by
grateful for
step,
this. I want to thank you.
We understand the logistics. We understand the reasoning for each step. For me, this has been an educational process over the last several calls to not only understand what you're building, but also understanding the market in general. So I just want to tell you how much I appreciate that. It definitely makes it easier moving forward.
This guy is a truck driver, so he
After
knows all about
everything we've
crypto.
all gone
No offense to
through,
Richard.
it's important that this education be given. I know even within my team that it's frustrating to not get to the finish line. It's frustrating to not have the
I hate this guy.
The green light, if you will. But I want to tell you that we really appreciate this education as well. So thank you.
You're welcome, Tracy.
Welcome, Tracy. And next we have Carol.
Carol. What one is this? All these people are the same people every time. It's like going to the circus or carnival and they have the same players every single time.
How are you?
You were on Indian prime time. Now you are here. You were traveling. I saw you.
No camera.
I messed up with the time. So I got in. I said, why are they still speaking in Hindi? So I just hung out there for a little bit.
That's not our Carol, is it?
till it ended. Anyway, my questions are about the funds. You mentioned that the funds can be withdrawn by the trader. How
No.
does the trader then?
No. I said no, they cannot be. This is
Okay, so then how does the trader trade with our funds?
because they have access to the sub account. They can only trade with that account. They cannot withdraw, deposit, transfer.
Okay, they can trade with it, but they can't move the money
Like they're
out.
using flash loan money to do trades. Is that what they're sort of insinuating?
And then this is in addition to this. And then you said that we have access to our funds. What stops the master account from blocking our access to the sub account?
Okay. So that's why I said in normal corporate accounts of exchanges, the master account controls everything. But in the broker program, where wallets are generated with the help of Fireblocks, then what happens? User have the authority to withdraw and to deposit. Only you as a KYC user can withdraw or deposit.
And the master account can't stop that.
Look, master account is nothing here. There is no master account.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
That was Carol. Next we have Derek. You may go ahead and unmute.
Sure. Thank you, Joshi. Hi, Chavez.
Hey, Derek. How are you?
Good. Chavez, just one clarity. So when we are going to get our money, we got to make a withdrawal, right? So in the old program, everything gets sent to us directly. But in this one, we need to request a withdrawal, correct?
No, it will be direct. When you set your withdrawal every day, it will come every day.
So they want me to turn my camera on.
Okay, so that is still automatically.
Buy me a cup of coffee.
For it to come every day.
Please.
Okay.
I love that one.
Got you. Okay. All right. Thanks, Chavez.
You're welcome.
When I go in there, they want me to turn my camera on so I can.
Thank
I have
you,
my
Derek.
hand up.
And next we have
It's freaking
Joseph.
hilarious. Took them a long time to remove me that time, though. Having a bit of fun.
Hello, Shavez.
How are you?
Good. And you?
So they take people
Very
like
good.
Joseph with
Really
no
good.
name.
All right.
It's so
Good to
funny.
hear. So we're not able to use any of our funds, the BTCC from the old stuff. I heard something about a coupon.
I'm coming. I'm coming to that. I'm coming to subscriptions after this.
Okay, great. The other part was when you explained how much you could withdraw. Can you withdraw the investment capital you put in?
Yes. Every single day you can withdraw everything.
But you can withdraw you can close your account, take it off.
Oh, really?
Okay, perfect. Okay, great. Those are my two questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Joseph. Good to see you. David.
David, you are next.
Did you see me on the camera? Fun.
Hello, guys. Hello, Chavez.
Hello, David.
A couple of questions. The first one is we are in the US, especially in New York, and USDT is very, very, very hard to work with in New York. Is there any plan to bring
get
other
fake KYC
coins,
details.
in the
Is
mix?
that right, everyone?
Like USDC, for example, USDC Polygon would be great.
Currently we are, we are working on Binance's ecosystem. There is, right now it is like this, but in future, yes, we can, let us start, then in future we can integrate definitely. And this is basic rule of, partnership that we are following.
I went in there with
I
Sam
think,
Lee.
right now we are working like this, but yes, in future it can integrate more.
Okay, I registered and also did the KYC successfully. So do I have to do anything?
No, just wait. Just let the subscriptions go live and then you start trading. I'm going to explain the next thing, that is subscription.
Perfect. My last question is the BTC, and you just said that you're going to talk about it later. Thank you, Chavez.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, David. And we have next Peter. You may go ahead and unmute.
Thank you. A quick question, Chavez, because you said we have to use the same email address that we have on VAS account. And we have teach our team members to use Proton Mail. And Proton Mail have proton.me.
Yes, proton.me. I got it. David gave me
I
this.
send it to David.
Yes, I got it.
Did you?
put in it.
We saved it,
We
aren't
are
you?
checking what is the exception in Proton domain, and let me get back to the team. Once it is, or you guys can use any email, Gmail or any other one, and then from WAS you can send the coupon. So now is the simple method. You can transfer the ownership of coupon to other email and simply use it. No problem.
Okay, so I can use, because we also have proton .com also, because I have multiple mails in Proton.
Yes.
So,
Can you?
but that's not the same as I have in VAS account.
No problem, no problem, not a problem. David is going to guide you how you can transfer your coupon. Not a problem. Go ahead and do that.
Not a problem.
Okay, so then I register it with another. Thank you, Chavez.
Thank you, Peter.
Thank you, Peter. And next we have Zach.
Oh, thanks, Rashid. Thanks, Shavez. Just a quick one. How much percentage of our account do the traders trade on? Can they do like
Fear Player
100%
7, welcome to the channel.
our
Nice to see you, mate.
100%. Everything.
Wow. So if you've got 1,000 and they make 5%, you made 100 on that amount. Yeah. Wow.
Definitely.
Yeah. Wow. Exciting. Brilliant. Looking forward. Thanks so much.
Welcome.
Welcome, Zach. Next we have Ram.
Yeah, thank you very much. I would like to know, in Canada, we don't have Binance for some 2 years now.
No problem.
I don't know if you have.
This is the reason why broker programs are built, and so that the access can be provided to the places where there is some kind of
you ready?
restriction. So not a problem. You KYC with us and you take part.
They're watching me. I love it. They're watching me. It's so cracker.
Okay. I was not at the last meeting, so maybe
I don't even saw that.
You can give us some,
I don't know why they haven't locked the
an
meeting
overview
yet.
of what the steps to do.
Hey, Fan Player 7,
Sure.
we'll use
I'm going
your
to
name
explain
next,
next.
okay? We'll see how long we last
Today
on
we
there.
had just understanding about the product, how it works, why it works, why it is this and why it is that.
Okay, Fan Player, Fear Player.
Okay, thank you very much.
Player 7.
That's why I did not listen to anyone. Everybody
Okay.
wanted subscriptions today. I was like, no, first let us understand the product properly, and then we move on to the subscriptions. Where are we running? Nowhere.
Well, no, we're not like last time.
That's good. Thank you very much.
Welcome, Ram. And we have Infinix. You may unmute.
Here you go. Camera up.
Let's stop at Christian.
Been removed already. Your name wasn't very popular.
Hello. Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
They removed us straight away.
Thank you, Chavez.
Thank you. Thanks for taking my money.
Simeone from Tanzania. But into our country, all exchanges working. It makes Binance always
isn't
doing clear.
That the scammer from Bloomberg documentary,
I need to
Shavez?
ask from there.
Wish somebody would get in here and ask a decent
your
question.
product.
Anyway, just
I
saying.
see the things that you are introducing here is an impressive thing. But what I needed to know, this product is about spot trading or future trading. So
Okay.
I need something to be
Okay, cut him off.
there.
Cut him off.
Yes.
What's your name? What's your name, buddy?
My name is Simeone.
Okay. My friend, go and look at the last recording
Oh my God.
of 3 days.
He knows what
3
he's up
Zooms,
to.
which I did. you will have 100% clarity. I can explain it to you in next 2 minutes, but that won't be justice, you know. So go ahead and
100% clarity,
look at
more
these
a load
three
of bullshit.
recordings. Look, Trashit send 3 parts: toxic relationship, secret sauce, launch of pie. Done. Look at these three. Spend time with it. You are going to be, you are going to master it. Okay, I'm sure.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's hear from Christian, and then we jump on to subscriptions.
Christian, you're next.
Hello, Shavez.
Hello.
I need some explanations about profit sharing services. First thing, why you put 1.8 K in Swift Holdings and not in BTC Alpha? Because I think Swift Holdings have low PG than BTC Alpha. Second thing, why now BTC Alpha is in average risk? It was in a low risk.
Yeah.
And the third thing, what means near the USDT Bybit in BTC Alpha or in Swift Holdings Binance? What that means? That is important for us or what?
Perfect. It is important to you. Good questions. Nobody asked that. Okay, let me clarify to everyone. Perfect. So these
Thank
traders
you.
that you see, they trade on Bybit and they trade on futures. BTC Alpha, this trades on Bybit and on futures. This trader, Blackwood Capital, trades on Bybit on futures. Algo Rider trades on Binance and futures. Swift Holding trades on Binance and futures. They have their own trading strategy, but this is the basic one, and they trade with USDT. Just like somebody asked, they accept what? They accept USDT and they trade in Binance and futures uh, of Bybit and Binance. So this is their classification. Second thing, why I did put different amounts in different services. This was their minimum to activate. I have put money in 686 services, Christian, and I activated all of them to score them, right? It was a lot of money that I put to activate all of them. So we are scoring them rigorously. Now, if they qualify our criteria of pi score and they score more than, let's say, 50 pi score, then we activate them and bring them on board slowly to you guys. So there will be bunch of more services coming in future, but these were the best
So why do they
performance
need
so
your
far
investment if they've
in last
cracked the
500
enigma
days,
of
400
investments?
days of their performance, which was recorded on Binance and Bybit.
Is that where the Vault Horizon
Okay,
money
he has
went,
one more.
Chavez?
Okay, yes,
Thank you,
good
Susie, for
questions.
that
Let's
comment.
unmute him.
Good point.
And how then we to
Okay,
choose the only one because the people from lower countries can put the more money in the different places to put the bigger money on the one place. How to make that?
exactly. So that's why there is pi score. This is going to help you guys. So on Dodo, you can't decide which index to buy, right? But here you can decide which service to get. So coming back to your question, which I missed to answer, why BTC Alpha risk score went to average, because today in the last 2 days, if we see, they made a loss of 1.18%. If they reach to their high water mark next, they will become low risk. And since there are no investors, so the pi score is very critical right now. It is just on $1,100. That's why it's jumping, you know. So once more investors will be on board, it will be more accurate. And once we see more green consistency of hitting their high water mark, it will certainly come to very low risk also. I have seen, because I've been monitoring these services from last couple of months. So I have seen them in very low risk as well.
With no
This is
investors?
the market
How can you
condition
monitor
on
it with
which you
no
get
investors?
real data.
Going by your
And
own
there
words.
will be some services which will be very high risk as well. It will be just like gambling. So people
This is just like
can
gambling.
be can decide where to invest by looking at the pi scores. As simple as that. What is the risk? What is the profits? If this is suitable for me, I'm good. How many investors, how many days they are trading with? It's very easy to understand. And their cumulative pi score is here, 56. Once investors come on board, wait for one more week. You will see different pi score. You will see their enhanced data, and it will be very easy. Better data, better stats. And this is the main. This is the biggest job that we did. We built pi score. Otherwise, many companies can acquire Binance Broker program, but they cannot become Pi. They offer their services, they take broker program, but we built a scoring board. That's why I said in the last 3 Zooms, we don't want to run and become another HFT, but we wanted to score them. And some companies in the market I have seen, they acquired broker license and they launched their own HFTs. And then, what
When
happened?
you use examples like that, Shavez, it would be good to
There's
name those
one service
companies.
which is
It'll give you more
trading,
credibility.
and
Just saying.
all the money is invested in one service. And that too, strategies created by someone like me who has no trading experience, no professional setup, and that's it. So, why to swim when I know how to run? You understand?
No.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Everyone's going to lose your money again and
All
again.
right. So, now let's discuss about subscriptions, how they are going to work, what are the benefits, and everything one by one very clearly. Okay? No need to note this down. It is going to come on your watch dashboard anyway.
I'm going to bring that
In
up if I
about a
can,
day or
Susie.
two. Okay. These are the Pi subscriptions. Starts from free trading pass, that is for 30 days with success fee of 50%. You get 50%, trader gets 50%. You can invest up to $100 from $10 with a free trading pass. This is 30 days. From the day of
This is
starting,
this is like a white
30
label
days
service.
will count.
Some seems to be connected
You can withdraw
to what
anytime.
Shavez is doing.
You can, but you cannot deposit more than 100 with a free trading pass.
But it's
okay. Next is
like he's
first
using a white
license, that
label
is of
service.
$500 AUM. You can
So
deposit
check out that
up
website.
to till to $2,500.
It's even got the same sort of
Success
colors
fee
and
is
graphics.
50. You get
And
50.
it was
Trader
listed on
gets
their
50.
homepage of
This
their
package will
Facebook
never
page.
expire. Lifetime. There is no profit ceiling. Let's say you put 2,500, you
Except they don't
compound.
have any terms
In
and
1 year,
conditions.
you make $5,000, $6,000, or it's yours, all your money. You withdraw, you keep it. So AUM is subject to what you deposit, and as much as profit you want to make, you can make for the rest of your life. No problem with that. These packages will never expire. But when you make money, you want to deposit more, and when you want to multiply and you want to invest more, so you will buy a bigger one for $1,000. Here you get to deposit up to $5,000, ranging from $10 to 5,000. Your success fee becomes
Okay.
less. That means you pay
Let's go
trader
in there with that
45% and
username
you get
and we'll see what happens.
55%. I'm going to write you get 55% here next to it, because when I showed it in Indian prime time, people said, right, that we are going to get how much? Yeah, 55%.
See that name's up there? And I got removed.
Next is $5,000. You get AUM of up to $25,000. Success fee is 40% in this subscription, and again it's lifetime. With $10,000 AUM, you can exceed up to $50,000. Success fee becomes 35%. That 65 you take and 35 you pay to the trader, and it's lifetime again. With $25,000, you can invest up to $150,000 for the rest of your lives, and success fee is 30%. With $50,000, you can invest in services.
So I've got that
up
flicked
to
on the screen a few
$500,000,
times.
and your success fee becomes 25%.
We'll see what
and
he
it's
if he
also
likes that
lifetime.
baby.
And if you want to invest, if someone wants to invest more than $500,000, then we can offer them enterprise packages. Then they can contact their upline, organize a call with me. We can offer enterprise solution as well.
All right, watch this.
Okay, clear? Okay. Now let me get on to the next and the best thing which I wanted to introduce from a long time. But since Pi was required to be ready, so we are ready to introduce our new and the one of the best recruitment tools for you all. This is going to give you guys more power. We named it Financial Freedom Pack after Financial Freedom Team in the honor of achievement of Bitcoin Club. This package completes the whole WAS ecosystem in one buying. It gives you a liquid choice card, a Dodo starter package, one shared node worth $300.
So
And
Chavez
this is
followers are mesmerized
exclusive
by his sonorous
only
Calcutta
in
tones.
the
Happy
Financial
cat
Freedom Team
face.
pack.
He certainly is.
Next, you get two Xeon
We watched, this is the
1x
sixth
miners,
program they've
you
launched
get
and
a
crashed
Capital 3.0
and stolen money.
subscription, and you get a Pi subscription also.
And it's all about
This
affiliate
pack,
marketing
when new users buy,
3.0.
when
People
old
getting
users
commissions
buy,
for selling
or
fake
when someone
products.
buys on a new
He just
account,
needs to keep coming
this
up with what
account
seems like a good
qualifies for
investment opportunity.
everything at once.
And people invest,
Both
and the leaders
binaries,
get the
you
commissions.
qualify in the CFI and the DeFi.
One of the scams, Boomerang,
And
they
once
got
you qualify all the binary,
the leaders were getting
all the
65%
qualifications
of the
from the
price
first
that somebody
user
would pay for an
onwards, you
arbitrage
start
trading
receiving
license.
incomes.
So that's what we're doing here, kids.
And then,
anyway,
when someone buys
and
a
obviously you have to
Financial
sign
Freedom
up
Team,
on
Financial Freedom
WAS
Pack, they
for
receive
a separate
$100
program.
cashback after 24 hours as their income. This is
Boom.
the maximum income that you can generate when you creatively put together a $1,200 structure, maybe with 50, 100, 500 here and there. I have done it simpler for you. Since we are out in the market with affiliate marketing 3.0 narrative, I'm making affiliate marketing also easy for you guys. So that no need to explain the structures, no need to explain a lot of things, because you guys already have a lot to explain on your plate. Or we have products. Affiliate marketing companies, typically they don't have products. All they have is affiliate model, which takes for them, months and months, weeks and weeks to explain, and they keep on repeating the same thing. That's why affiliate models are made complicated. I'm making it easier. This Financial Freedom Pack, you can buy. The potential earning that you are going to receive with this is $1,800 in the DeFi side and $3,000
Are you
in
looking
the
at that
CFI side.
Zinix?
$4,800 of potential earning on $1,200. When someone buys a Financial Freedom Pack, they can make $4,800 in the affiliate side.
Of
This
Zen
pack
2.
you can buy with $240 worth of USDT BTC20 and $960 worth of USDT TRC20 or USDC.
So it's all about affiliate
So the
marketing.
people who
Oh my
have
God, they
USDT
removed me.
BTC20, two Financial Freedom Team packs, done. If you
Interesting.
have,
They must have some new technology for
500
this.
with you, you buy one for yourself. If you were not a part of, all this, you did not buy liquid pay card, you buy one, you sell one, done. You get access to all the products. If you have access to all the products, sell two packs, done.
Sell, sell, sell. Make money for the leaders. Oh, his girlfriend's come back.
All right. So this is how the affiliate side is going to be accelerated, and it is going to be, it is going to it is going to run on supersonic speed from here, because we have streamlined everything. Now we have everything in place. Everything. All the products are working. We have, okay, one more update on Liquid Pay. We have an update on iOS. Now you can update your Liquid Pay app on iOS, on Apple, and self-custodian wallets are active on iOS. We are waiting for the updates to go on the Android. Once it is done on Android, you can update the Android app, and then you can activate your self-custodian wallets. Make sure you pay attention while activating self-custodian wallets. Don't forget your password which you have set the passkey, and save your wallet key or wallet credentials phrase. It's very important. No one can recover your wallet.
No,
It's
give them
your
basic
custodian
101
wallet.
crypto safety.
It's not in our control anymore. So make sure you keep it safe, please.
Yeah.
Just like you have not lost your assets which are sitting in your wallet.
I'm a blurry man. Is this
Okay.
getting blurry for you guys?
All right. So this is done. One more very important announcement. If you have accessed Pi on your phone, then go ahead and clear your cache and clear your cookies. Once you do that, and even on your computer, once you do
Just gotta
that,
go to the loo.
you are going to
I'm
get
feeling
an
very black and
option
white.
to download the app, Progressive Web App, on your computers, on your cell phones, Android, Apple, everywhere. Progressive Web App is live. You can access Pi with the app also. So iOS users, go on Safari, open app.pi.xyz and click on the share button. Once you click on the share button, click on add to home screen. And once you click on add to home screen, you will be able to add it. Okay, let me show you guys how to add this. Where is my phone? Okay.
Black and white, black and white. Why is there no sound?
Anyone done that?
Oh, there we go.
Okay, Joe. It's on Android as well. Anyone who can show?
I got the app on my phone this morning.
I got the app on my phone
Okay,
this morning.
cool.
Did you, Joe?
So on Android, once you open on Chrome, you will get option to download and install.
That's
So
Joe. He
it
hides
is
now.
very
Can't
quick.
come on camera. Because he's been scammed.
iOS, you just have to go to your this one. What do you say that? Add to no. And on computers also, on MacBooks and Windows, you can get the app. So if you open on Safari, the app.py.xyz, you click on the middle button, that is share, and click on add to home screen. You will get the option to add the app on the home screen, and you will have the PWA. How many people did that? Please raise your hand. Let me see. Okay, many people did. All right.
Don't let them put their hands up. It gives me a field day.
Okay. You guys are going to tell everyone. Perfect. Good. Amazing. All right. So that brings us to the end of today's
Does it really?
discussion, training, or whatever you call it. I'm going to be back with the date of announcement of subscription.
KYC.
Check the official channels once it will be active. Start subscribing. Start Pi. As soon as we activate Pi
As soon
subscription,
as we activate,
Financial Freedom Pack
we will
will
pretend
also
it's
go
working for a wee
live.
while.
And I
and then we'll
know
come up with a whole
every
lot of
one of you
excuses.
wants to sell Financial Freedom Pack because every one of you wants to achieve Bitcoin rank like they did. All right. Thank you so much. I'll see you all on Wednesday.
Wednesday. Is that it?
Thank you, Shavez. That was a great call. And we really appreciate all the hard work and all the dedication that you have been, showering upon us. Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the event. And tonight we got more clarity on how Pi as a platform works And we believe it's going to be one of the most exponential product that we have, and it's going to skyrocket the sales and as well as the affiliate commissions. So here is an opportunity for everybody to participate on this amazing launch of Pi, and it's like a new beginning for everybody. And we'll see you again very soon. And that'll be all from the presentation side. And once again, thank you everybody for joining.
Well, there you go, kids. Ending. Right. So I've got some pretty cool stuff here. There's actually a couple of things that I would like to talk about. First one is I did a blog about a guy called Graham Frame, and he's a very religious guy who's been scamming people for years under the name of Christianity, let's say. And this is Graham, and this is the blog I did about him. And I jumped into his meeting, as you can see here, and I basically trashed it, accused him of all sorts of stuff.
But Graham, you've got a habit.
If we can get the
This is just a lame excuse. You've been.
So it's quite funny. But anyway, if you want to have a look at my homepage of my website, you will see I've actually highlighted that this guy's been promoting Ponzi schemes and scams for just about 20 years, going back to 2006. And if you come down to the bottom here, well, something that's really funny is he wrote to me and he asked me for an interview. So then the conversation started. And it is actually worth having a bit of a look at if you want to have a bit of funny stuff. Now, I'll be honest, I have not wrote him one email at all. What I've done is I've put his whole history of scams into ChatGPT. And every time he sends me a message, I ask ChatGPT to give me a response. And now Graham has been having an intense conversation with AI. And it's the funniest thing I've used AI for. But it's fully exposed him. And he keeps coming back. And then ChatGPT keeps coming back with amazing replies. Absolutely amazing. I listen to them and I think, I couldn't expose a scammer better than AI. And then he gets personal. He starts twisting the narrative. He tries to start controlling the conversation. And you can see how this guy has actually been quite successful as a scammer for so many years. But the funniest one was probably the end one, where we've gone down and broken down. Every time he gives us an inch, ChatGPT takes a mile. It's brilliant. So then I've showed him that we've been published the information on our website. And then he gets there and he does a video, would you believe, of why he won't click on the link because he doesn't want to give my website traffic. And he's a YouTuber with about 5,000 subscribers. So he claims he doesn't want to visit my content because he doesn't want to fund me, which is ridiculous. And every scammer always goes after the fact that they think I do this because of the money. Now I get about $300 a month from my YouTube channel. I spend 70 to 80 hours a week doing it. And it's my full-time job as a YouTuber. So yes, I don't get my money from YouTube. I get it because I set up drop shipping websites and teach people how to use them. That's the honest truth of it. But I just want to say thank you to ChatGPT because it's enabled me to have a voice and be able to manipulate and control these twisty, wormy, scummy bottom feeders of the world. So it's absolutely wicked. Oh, what's this database? Anyway, I just wanted to share that. So if you want to have a look at that blog, look, it's not hard to find my website. You literally go to theheck.com. And if we just scroll that back to reset, and you come down here and you'll see that I post blogs quite a lot. Another way that you can find me is literally by buying me a cup of coffee. And that is how I do actually make the majority of my, I'm not trying to be rich out of this. I'm just trying to cover my costs, which would be really nice. If you go to buy me a cup of coffee and you can actually select one of my memberships to help support the show, you can become a scam sniffer, a digital sloth, a Ponzi slayer, or you can buy a lifetime membership and be an Avenger for life. And any support is much welcome. But do check out the post. And I'm actually starting to get a few people who are actually commenting on my blogs. I currently have about 100 blogs within Buy Me a Cup of Coffee. And you can come down here and actually, yesterday I updated some of them. Oh, that one hasn't got, but somebody did actually make a comment in here about one of my blogs, and it's quite nice. I think it was, I can't even find where it is, but I am trying to get a few more comments and interaction on these blogs to get the message out. But anyway, that's not what I wanted to show you. One thing I did want to show you is we've got another window over here. Is Susie posted a URL in the chat window. I'm not entirely sure what that actually is about, but I can only assume this when we went to their Facebook page. So we're just going to have a quick look at a couple of things here. I'm just going to pin that message to the top. I wonder if Rob's about. And we're going to go to, what's their site? I've forgotten what it's called now. A P something, isn't it? P. We've got to be careful there. Was it P? I've forgotten what it's called. I'll have to go back. 1 minute, please, caller. Is it there? Yes, it is. All right. So this is their website, and I'll put that one back. And when you go to the bottom of the website for Protocol Yield, that's the name I was looking for, you can see they've got their social media. Now, I haven't got a Facebook because Facebook's been banned, but this is a brand new company, right? So when you went to check out, I would assume their About Us section, page transparency. This was created in February 22nd, but Susie must have found something in here to do with that company there. Is that what we're doing? Show the PDF. Okay, watch the PDF. What PDF are you talking? Is it in our chat room? So this company seems to have something to do with Shavez, and either they're providing a white labeled service of what he does, or it's some sort of association, and I'm not sure. But every part of this website doesn't actually work. When you click on pricing, you come down here and you click on their terms and conditions, it just takes you back to nowhere. So I'm not entirely sure what this website's got to do, but this name was plastered over on their Facebook or something. And I'm just going to have a quick look. I can't see it because I'm being banned on Facebook because somebody reported me as a scammer. Sorry, but it is funny. But anyway, that's what it is. So I'm not entirely sure what's happening. Tori's one. Oh, right. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. So we did actually have, I'm just going to get out of black and white. I don't think it does me any good. Here we go. I'm back in color. We're talking about another scam that Bob's coming here, the new one. There's a new one? Oh, okay. We will have a look in a minute. But I just want to round up this one here. So there's buy me a cup of coffee. I'll get rid of that. As I said, they've got a YouTube channel, and it's unusual because you've got, it looks like their YouTube channel that they're promoting that's linked off their website has been controlled by someone else. So we'll just bring that up in a sec. There we go. So this is Protocol Yield's YouTube channel because it's linked from Protocol Yield's website. But when you click on 4 links here, it's got something else that isn't, I can't even, hold on, I need to shrink that down and then click on those links. That's better. And you see what I mean? So it's got a Discord channel, a Facebook page, X account, and nothing to do with protocol. So we were trying to figure out why they've linked to this. And if you click on that Facebook account here, you can see it does link off to here, but the name that it used to be, it doesn't make any sense what I'm saying, to be honest. But what are these accounts for, and who's this? Is it Zenith? I'm not even saying it right, am I?
Zenith Official 2024.
So what are these accounts got to do with protocol yield? To me, it looks like they've rinsed and repeat things or rebranded something else they used to have, which is really, really weird. So we're still fishing. So if you've got any information that will help us, would be great. What name do we want? Let's go in there with guns blazing. We'll go into there with their... Wait, they want to verify I'm a human. Oh my God. Put that over there, I suppose. Verify. Yep, done. Oh, birthday. Oh, let's go there. April. How old am I? Old enough. Let's go 65. Email. Oh, God, I'm not doing that. I don't even know what I'm doing. I hate Discord, just saying. Oh, my God, did I just set up a new account? I think I did. Oh, I'm not going through this process. I think I've just set up a new account as Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger on my Discord. Don't know, don't care, not doing it. Hate Discord. Okay, open Telegram. So anyway, trying to figure out that stuff. Yeah, so who and what has this guy got to do with it? What are you saying?
Zenith.
User not found in Telegram. So in Telegram, Zenith is no longer found. Protocol yield, no idea what they're actually doing, and I can't see much there. I'll just see if I can log into their Twitter account. Enter the code. I'll just have to do that. 1 second, please. Authenticator app. If you want to have access to my Twitter account, this is your opportunity. You can see that number. Be careful. Be quick. You've got 30 seconds. Let's have a wee look. So that didn't really help me much, did it? So if I go to that Twitter account, now I'm logged in. So you go to the media and look at this. They've got 7,070 followers and they're straight out of the gate. So talk about buying fake followers. I mean, that's exactly, and they've joined in January 2000. All of a sudden, they've got fake followers and no engagement. So why would you be part of a company that lies about their engagement on social media? It's absolutely ridiculous. So I'm just going to, drag that over to another window so we can have a look at that later. We will carry on shutting down these windows. And we, so just so we can do this reiteration. Now, in this meeting, Shavez talked about talking about using high water trades. And this is what ChatGPT come back with about the high water trades. And we'll just listen to this while I tidy up my screen.
The red flag with this claim lies not in the definition of a high water mark itself, which is correct, but in how and where it's being used. Here's the key red flag. Red flag. Misuse of high water mark to create a false sense of investor protection or legitimacy in a Ponzi or high-risk investment scheme. Scam or high-risk platforms often throw in financial jargon, like high water mark, to appear professional and compliant. However, using this term without clear explanation of the fee structure, actual audited performance, or regulation is a red flag.
Yeah, so they're just using this high water mark terminology, and every time they come up with a new scam, they come up with some jargon that you're not familiar with to bamboozle you. But we've got ChatGPT here to ask. So he was using it in his favor, and now I'm using it against his favor. So he'd give me the red flags using the claim high water marks. And here it comes with brilliant, explanations about high water mark. And I've just stuffed that up, haven't I? I have. Yeah, I have. Didn't take long. All right, we'll go back there. I think I hit refresh. And now we just need to... have you ever listened to ChatGPT reading? It's friggin' brilliant.
The red flag with this claim lies not in the definition of a high watermark itself, which is correct, but in how and where it's being used. Here's the key red flag. Red flag, misuse of high watermark to create a false sense of investor protection or legitimacy in a Ponzi or high-risk investment scheme. Scam or high-risk platforms often throw in financial jargon like high watermark to appear professional and compliant. However, using this term without clear explanation of the fee structure, actual audited performance, or regulation is a red flag. Here's what to watch for. No regulated oversight. Legitimate fund managers using high watermark fee structures are typically licensed and audited. If there's no regulatory body backing the platform, the high watermark is meaningless. Fake performance claims. Scammers may say, we only take fees if we outperform your highest balance, but then manipulate the internal dashboard or lock funds so fees appear deducted even when returns are fake or funds are inaccessible. Used as a smokescreen. Some platforms use this term to distract from risk. They highlight this feature to make it sound like your capital is protected, when in reality it's not. No transparency on fee deductions. If there's no clear documentation on how fees are calculated, when they're taken, or who is overseeing this process, the high watermark is just a buzzword. If you're reviewing a company making this claim, it's worth digging deeper into whether they're using it legitimately or as window dressing for a potentially fraudulent setup. Want me to help review a specific company using this phrase?
Yeah, so I said yes. So I did want you to help me review a company with a specific phrase. So I basically went down, grabbed their names and everything about them, and chucked in the homepage text that you see there. And then we've now got this lovely lady who reads my stuff so gracefully. Let's have a listen.
Thanks, Danny. Based on this information, here's the red flag about the use of high watermark in the context of protocol yield. Red flag: misleading use of high watermark to feign legitimacy in an unregulated high-risk platform. Protocol yield markets itself as using a performance-based fee model, likely suggesting they only earn fees if the user's investment surpasses a previous high. This is a classic high watermark structure, but here's why it's a red flag in this specific context. On Pro 1, unregulated platform faux legitimacy, the company claims to be registered as Marida Limited in Hong Kong, but that license number, 783999240, corresponds to a basic company registration, not a regulated financial license. There is no evidence that protocol yield is regulated by the Hong Kong Securities and Futures Commission, SFC, which would be required to legally manage investments, offer financial advice, or run copy trading platforms. Using a term like high watermark makes it sound like hedge fund level oversight, when in reality, no regulatory safeguards exist. Hash number 2, no third-party auditing or verification. Claims of profit sharing and AI-ranked traders are not supported by third-party audits or independently verified results. The supposed use of real-time CEX data and PY score is all internally controlled, meaning they can fabricate trading results or selectively show performance data. The high watermark concept is meaningless without independent verification of account performance. Number 3, used as a distraction from withdrawal risks. Phrases like only pay a small percentage of your profits suggest fairness, but they omit whether you can actually withdraw profits. In many Ponzi-style platforms, fake performance dashboards simulate growth, but withdrawals are restricted, delayed, or require referrals. High watermark logic doesn't matter if your funds are locked, redirected, or subject to arbitrary rules. False security claims claiming fund security via Binance's SAFU is highly suspicious. Binance SAFU only protects users on Binance, not third-party platforms claiming a partnership. This is a common misrepresentation tactic in crypto scams. There's no proof of custody agreements with Binance or Bybit and no API-based visibility into actual trader portfolios. Bottom line, the term high watermark is being used by protocol yield as smokescreen to imply regulated practices and investor protection. But without auditing, licensing, withdrawal transparency, or third-party oversight, it's just another buzzword in a platform that raises multiple red flags. Would you like a structured blog paragraph exposing this misuse of high watermark for your next write-up?
So we did this live as this meeting did, but when we first heard about Protocol Live, we jumped onto their website. We went to, because remember Shavez is claiming he's the CEO of We Are All Satoshi. Took over after Sam Lee ran away. So now they've formed this other company that is called, is it Miranda?
Marida.
And this is a website of Marida.limited. You can go there yourself, Marida.limited. And this website is a fake company that doesn't seem to have any connection with anyone. And there's no Shavez in here. Shavez claims it's his company of some sort. When you go to the bottom of the page here and you click on the Contact Us page, nothing happens. Frequently asked questions, privacy, cookie references, the whole 9 yards. And I'm pretty sure, I haven't even looked at the social media, but they go nowhere as well. So the whole bottom, you've got an email address here, which if you email it, it probably bounces. So let's just quickly do that for the shits and giggles. I'm just going to email it. I'm going to put hello, and I'm going to email testing email address. And now we're going to send an email to that. Now, hopefully in a few minutes, we'll find out whether this actually bounces or not. So then that means this whole website's set up as a crook. But if you go into the terms and conditions of this new protocol yield, you can see that the service agreement is actually talking about two companies. And Susie's been quite busy here talking about this Trident Labs LLC, which is a South African company, which seems to, if you listen to this paragraph here.
These terms of service is a legal and binding contract between Trident Labs LLC, a South Africa private company limited by shares with registration number 2018-01201007, holding Category 2 Discretionary Financial Service Provider License number 50,466 issued by the Financial Sector Conduct Authority, FSCA, of South Africa, successors, and assigns, hereinafter protocol yield, us or we, and the party or parties the user, you or your, accessing, and or using the services.
All right, well, this is going to be interesting. Susie, did you see what I just did there? Have a look at this link. Who's this crowd? It's got the same company number. So this terms and conditions that you see that we're looking at here is on a website called, let's just do that again. Okay, hold on 1 minute, please, caller. So we go back to this company number here. We found the same terms and conditions on another website. Here you go. And this time we have a completely, look at this, same company number. Oh my goodness, this is like groundbreaking stuff. So this is the terms and conditions for terms and conditions of another company. And I can just about, if I put these terms and conditions in the tray. So if I just went to select all, right? This is what Danny does. I go to ChatGPT. Can I please? Oh, it's not going to let me do it. I have two terms and conditions. Hold up. Wish I can. Oh, here we go. Hold up. I have two terms and conditions, and I want to know if they are from the same company or identical. Could you please do a comparison? I'll paste one below, and then I'll post the next one in a few minutes. All right, so now we're going to go here, paste all that one there. So that's their terms and conditions to a company that we don't know, which is called, and now we're going to go to the terms and conditions here. And now we'll go back to ChatGPT. And then, alrighty. And this is why ChatGPT is better than human eye. Now, that email address hasn't bounced yet. I'll just have a wee check. So that did go somewhere, but obviously nowhere. Alrighty, so let's have a look. Company, it says, got it. The full terms of the protocol yield are now saved. Cool. And so what are you going to do with that information? Right, could you please let me know if they are the same or they're completely different companies? Or have they been copied from one legitimate company and used by, what's the name of the company? Boom. I'll just put that in there. I don't know if I'm going barking up the wrong tree, but I'm sure somebody will tell me in a minute. I'm just curious to see if they've been copied. Right, let's see what we've got. Searching the web. Okay, so, let's do the comparison. Let's see what it says. Oh, we'll read it with a nice voice.
Protocol Yield, PI.xyz, and Zignaly, Zignaly.com, are distinct entities operating in the cryptocurrency trading space. Both platforms offer services that connect investors with professional traders through profit-sharing models and utilize AI-driven insights to enhance trading strategies. While their service offerings are similar, they are separate companies with no publicly disclosed affiliations. Protocol Yield is registered as Merida Limited in Hong Kong, as indicated on their website. Zignaly, on the other hand, is registered as Merit Administrators in South Africa. Regarding their terms of service, the full text of Protocol Yield's terms is accessible on their website. However, Zignaly's terms of service page requires JavaScript to view, and the content isn't directly available for comparison. Given that both companies operate in the same industry and offer comparable services, it's plausible that their terms of service documents share similarities in structure and content. However...
All right, so if that's the case, then I have cut and pasted both terms and conditions. Are they different or very similar? Because you're telling me they're two different entities. All right, let's see what it says. So I'm just bounced in there at the moment. So we found a company that has the same company number, which is here, shares and registration. And I basically want to have a look. Similarities, key differences. So I just want to, I'm just concerned that these two companies have the same company number, but are two different companies. How does that work? I'll give you the two paragraphs I'm talking about on each document. I don't know why it didn't pick that up if it hasn't. Maybe I'm not doing this right. So I want to go to this one and then go to, and then we'll read what it says. So let's have a listen to it while we're doing that. Read aloud.
Thanks for clarifying that you've pasted the full terms of service from both protocol yield.xyz, snarl, and Zignaly, app.zignaly.com. Short answer, yes, they are extremely similar and likely one has copied the other. Here's what I've found. Similarities, structure and section headings. Both documents follow a nearly identical structure, starting with summaries, account eligibility, services, risks, arbitration clauses, indemnity, prohibited jurisdictions, etc. Definitions section, word-for-word identical definitions, including digital asset derivatives, wealth manager, prohibited jurisdictions, exchange master account versus sub-account risk explanation. Risk disclosure and disclaimer, identical legal disclaimers about liability, margin trading, user responsibilities, third-party exchanges, exact same language on arbitration via London International Arbitration Centre, IAC, and submission to courts in South Africa and the Grenadines. Legal clauses, wording in the indemnification, limitation of liability, class action waivers, and severability sections are either identical or altered only superficially, e.g. word order or punctuation. Corporate entity, Protocol Yield claims to operate via Trident Labs LLC, South Africa, and Merida Limited, Hong Kong. Zignaly is publicly known to be operated by Merit Administrators, as per some sources, and it's originally a Spanish-based platform, though their current registration may differ. Naming and branding. Wherever Protocol Yield appears in your version, in Zignaly's version it would say Zignaly. However, the rest of the clauses are identical, meaning it looks like a global template that has been reused or repurposed. What this suggests either, 1, Protocol Yield has copied Zignaly's terms of service, changing only the company names and minor phrasing to present itself as a legitimate business. Or 2, both platforms are operated by the same back-end team or have shared legal templates and are potentially white-labeled versions of a core product or scheme, which is not uncommon in crypto scams or affiliate models. Final verdict. These are not original documents created independently. The similarities are far beyond coincidence and strongly suggest copying or direct reuse, raising major red flags about Protocol Yield's legitimacy. Would you like me to create a breakdown showing identical sections side by side for proof in a blog or expose?
Well, yes, I do. That is brilliant. Okay, so what you've discovered, I'll have to read this. I mean, this, you can't make this shit up. And we've got to read it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to make a blog out of this anyway, but listen to this.
Thanks, Danny. That's a huge red flag, and I can confirm your concern is 100% valid. Let's break it down. What you've discovered, you found two companies in two different terms and conditions using the exact same South African company registration number, 2018-01-2007, yet they claim to be different legal entities. One, Arc Capital Pty. Two, Trident Labs LLC. Why this is a problem. In South Africa, a company registration number is unique and tied to a specific legal entity registered with the Companies and Intellectual Property Commission, CIPC. It is not legally possible for two different companies to share the same registration number. So either one of these names is fake and using a stolen company number, or both names refer to the same entity and one is misrepresenting its identity, or someone is using this number to lend false legitimacy to a scam. What you can do to verify, you can search the company number directly on the South African CIPC database of bizportal.gov.za. Search for 2801-207. This will show you the real name associated with that number, likely Arc Capital Ltd, which is the only name that aligns with the proper Pty Ltd South African designation. Trident Labs LLC is not a valid South African company name format. South Africa doesn't register companies as LLC. That's a US designation.
Wow.
Conclusion. Protocol
Unreal.
Yield is either impersonating Arc Capital or has copied their company number to look legit. This is either identity theft or fraud, clear evidence of deception. Would you like me to include this finding as a key section in your expose on Protocol Yield? I can write up the paragraph and format it for your blog.
Yes, I definitely want you... hold up. That is amazing. As Susie said, we can't make this shit up. Yes, I definitely want you to write this all into a blog. However, we've just discovered another page on... hold it. Yes. Yes, we definitely want you to write this in blog. I've just discovered another page on... oh no, I left it on. Yes, definitely want you to write this into a blog. However, we've discovered another page. We're going to have a wee look on that one. A page on website. Website. And we need to take this into consideration. So please write me an informative blog on the shady practices, well, fraudulent practices of Shavez Anwar and his alleged new trading site. What was he called? Alrighty. I mean, isn't that kind of like breathtaking? You know, isn't this more protocol yield? You know, and now you're going to witness me, you know, so now we're going to use all that information, and that is amazing. I actually can't process what I'm looking at, because it is actually, it's just incredible. You know, we're going to say before we did this, yesterday when they launched this, well, 2 days ago, they launched this. We actually wrote an informative blog all about this company and all about its history and, you know, the shell company, the whole 9 yards. And I was going to point you guys to this blog so that you could see, you know, what shady things these companies do. But I can't actually beat what we've just found today. So what it looks like, he's absolutely ripped off some other legitimate companies' terms and conditions, format, website, concept, the whole 9 yards. Also, they can have, a portfolio of products that they can push down your throat with their affiliate marketing. They don't care whether the products actually work or not. But you can see here, you've got this worthless token that's on the blockchain that if you ever get refunded, you get these BTCC tokens that are worthless. Then you've got Liquid Pay, which is a credit card that will start out as 9Pay. And then they got exposed by Bloomberg, and they rebranded the company within 2 weeks. Never told anyone why they rebranded from 9Pay to Liquid Pay. We own liquidpay.com, which you may be surprised that he is actually trying to get he is literally doing a denial server attack against this website to keep this website information offline. And in here, I've set up a whole website exposing everything about Liquid Pay. And I did it for shits and giggles. They had theoretically been trying to get this website offline, and we fully exposed him. If we go into the downloaded apps, and this is the part that a lot of people miss, but in here you can see that he's created Dodo Pay, which is a ripoff of the real company, Capital 3, which is a ripoff of 2 other companies. So if you go to liquidpay.com without the I and wait for it to load because it's getting a denial server attack, we've got 9Pay. And then we've got the legitimate companies. We've got Bitcoin Code, we've got the scam, and then we've got the real company. And now we can add a protocol into the list, which I'm not going to update this website. I mean, how many times do you need to witness information like this? But here's Dodo Pay. Now, when we went to Dodo Pay on day one, we found that their About Us section had the contact numbers for the legitimate company, which is what you would think, dodopay.com. And they actually literally had the phone numbers of this website on that website. And it just gets better and better and better. And you literally can't make this shit up. As I said, Capital 3, their website is ripped off. It's called, they claim it to be Capital 3 .dal. And that's just, and then you've got Boomerang 2, which was meant to be, this Boomerang 2 is meant to be protocol. And they haven't even updated their website. What type of company would provide financial services and their main umbrella website for you getting commissions if you manage to trick people into signing up for these stupid platforms, wouldn't update their information as they go on? It's just ridiculous. So now we've found a company which looks very much the same, who's provided warnings about people using their app. Now this is app, APP. I mean, this is, if we go to this app, right? So that domain name I'm putting in the chat room here, versus their app. Let's have a look. Now, I wouldn't mind betting that they are actually breached. So we've got 2 lots of apps. So we're going to put them side by side. And we've got app. It's asking me to install and sign up. And then we're going to go to app here. Now, are you telling me that these people invest? Are you telling me that this company hasn't been either ripped off by Shavez or associated in some way? I mean, I would go as far as to say that this company here is legitimate and this company here is Shavez ripping it off. I mean, he's copying the terms and conditions from this company. You can't make this shit up. So here is an extensive blog, and now I'm going to say, could you please add a little bit of information to credit me for the research? We are currently recording a live video, and we have found out this information in real time. And then I just need to add sort of this sort of stuff to it. Description. My channel. My name is Danny the Real Time. Could you please add a little bit more information to credit me for the research? We're currently recording a live video. We've found this in real time. With the help of my Avengers, we found links to other websites in their terms and conditions that really exploits this company. Also, remember, we have done a blog about this a few days ago. So please add a little bit more of a personal explanation from. I'm just going to see what it does because I don't think that there is going to be good enough. So what have we got here? Let's have a look. We're going to have a look at this is why that blog is building the official community. So what we've done. So yesterday we actually managed to shut down Megan and Regan's shop with Vistaprint for about 24 hours. And now they have reopened it. I don't know why, but they've probably managed to convince Vistaprint that they are a legitimate company. Who knows? But my point is, you can report companies to these organizations and let them do what they do well to fight the battle of impersonation. So it does make a difference sometimes. It's worth doing it. But if everyone stepped in and helped rather than leaving it to us to do all the dirty work would be really, really good. So what I'm going to do is going to go into this Zig community hub here with their 25,000 things and ask them if they know that Shavez is ripping their brand off. Who knows if they are both doing the same dirty deeds? I don't know. But I think this would be a good opportunity to go in here and actually expose them for doing so, because that there to me is just, Telegram Live. I mean, it would be, I don't even think I can actually bring this up, join group. Actually, I can bring this up. Hello, guys. Hello, guys. Do you realize that there is a company out there impersonating your services? Right. So I'm going to go here, app, and I'm going to post that into the chat room. And I think I can actually share this screen. I might just try and see if I can share something here, because this is actually breathtaking stuff. Won't be a second. Just see if I can go down here. Let's see if I can share. Yep, I can do that. And I might just see if I can share WhatsApp, Telegram. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's just see what I can do here. 1 second, please, caller. Yay, look at that. Okay, so now we've got, so this is WhatsApp, and this is their WhatsApp channel. And I'm just going to see if I can have you seen this company. They have the same terms and conditions as you guys have. Right, and then we go here and we take that back. That. Looking software engineer, app spots, and well, I don't know what that is, but this would be interesting to see what they have done. Oh, I've done the wrong damn thing. Can you edit these? Edit? Oh, you can. That's good. Let's go back and let's see if we can edit that conversation. Let's see what we've got. That's better. Yeah, so that would be funny. Okay, so now we've got hopefully an thing. So yield social disguised as a social media profile. This is not the same blog. Is this the same blog? I think they're stuffed up here. Is this the same blog that you just wrote a few minutes ago, or is this yesterday's blog? I feel like we've just lost the original blog. I feel like we just wrote it out. Okay, let's see what it says. Anyway, I don't know what these people. Anyway, it's interesting. So what else have we got here? See, whoa, Shady is still around. It says, well, protocol structure. This is an updated version of the blog. I don't want to update. I don't want an updated version of the blog. I want a fresh blog to show that Shavez, Anwar looks to have copied another company's terms and conditions, branding, layout, and everything. even, everything. The information you were scrutinizing earlier on, and also mentioning about, I want to see if we mentioned about how we was talking. Sorry guys, I just want to see if I can get this underway. I don't know if I actually about. Oh, I see what I've done wrong. So I really want to grab this information as well. All right, now I've high watermark. So based on information, yeah. So we also want to mention about the red flags. Okay, so I'll just fix this up. We also want to stuff this up. It's getting too many windows open. That's what the problem is. So I want to. I don't want to update a vision. I want to copy another terms and conditions, brand everything. Also, today's Zoom meeting, he was talking about high water marks on a different thread. I would like to add this to the blog as well, because it's obvious he's trying to mislead people, and we want to truly expose this new opportunity that he claims is groundbreaking, when it looks like he's just copied someone else's concept once again. All right, so now I'm going to paste. This is some of the information that you provided on another thread. I talked to it like so. I'm just going to paste that in there, and I also want to go back and grab the other paragraphs, because it was actually really, really, really good. Okay, so now we want to go back to here. I've somehow broke that into two threads, so we'll probably get a new blog altogether. So that Telegram group doesn't look like it's actually said anything, unfortunately. All right, so what have we got here? We've got, whoa, Shavez may be still around. Surely Sam Lee is in jail now, right, Danny? No, he's not. He's been incarcerated for 60 days. That's it, and set free, and he thinks he's a free man, which is just amazing. But what we've just discovered here is actually absolutely incredible. We have discovered the terms and conditions of another website that has the exact same terminology, and we've gone and found ARC Capital Pty Limited, a South African, is a privately, and it's given their company number, and then we have gone and found their other company. I don't even know how to describe this. I actually think we need to put this onto another screen. So let's just, so we don't bore you guys to death, the first thing that we're going to do is going to show you. This is a company called Zignaly. Is it called Zignaly?
Zignaly.
Zignaly, not far from it. So this is Zignaly, which looks like a legitimate, well, as far as these companies go, legitimate company. And this is Chavez's new company claiming to be completely different. And I don't even know if the trading, haven't got enough time to investigate to see whether the trading methods that this screen here is doing. But as for the website, it's called app.py.xyz. And over here, you've got Zignaly, which is app.zignaly.com. And then it even gets more disgusting. So first of all, the next thing that we found is there's a page on Zignaly's website telling people to make sure that they click on the official app. So that even this company's putting out warnings just 2 weeks ago about how to be careful not to get misled by other people who may be theoretically impersonating them. Then it gets stupider, because we've got the terms and conditions in this company here, and they had the same company number, because I searched for the company number, and that means if we go to here and we click on the terms and conditions, and we've put the terms and conditions into ChatGPT, as you do. Where are we? Terms and conditions. Here they are, and we found that company number that we see here is the same company number. Whoops, there it is there. So these company numbers are the same, except we've got a South African company that's got an American name, if that makes sense. So here's, hold it, we'll make that bigger. We're going to make this clear enough for you guys to understand how crazy this is. So we've got probably a legitimate company that's based in South Africa versus a American company that's theoretically based in South Africa. Yeah, it is exactly the same. So they've just copied the terms and conditions word for word, basically, and switched out the names from a legitimate company. The company that they switched to now has already put out a scam warning. And then you've got these apps that you look at. Oops, where's the app gone? Where's the app? App number 1. And then, oh yeah, I see it's enlarged as I've gone out. So I'll just make that go back, reset that. So we've got 2 companies with 2 apps that look identical. We've already done the terms and conditions. I mean, you can't make this shit up. And then we've got another company which seems to be interlaced somehow, which we just can't figure out what association this has with Shavez. But this company was on the websites that Protocol have. So if you go to Protocol Yield and go to the bottom of their actual website, oh, it's getting confusing, isn't it? Protocol Yield. So now I need to open up another tab. I'm just going to do that though. Is what we've discovered. I mean, this is just as dumb as it gets. But on the bottom of Protocol Yield's website, they've got their social media. It's already got fake users and followers and the like. But when you go through and do a more in-depth investigation, you find that there is other links to other companies and other names. So it looks like they've rebranded everything. I mean, you can't make this shit up. Ask if collector there. Yeah, so what I'm doing in the background is I'm literally I've got so that's I'll just get rid of that one there. So I'll just get rid of, is it that one there? So what I've asked ChatGPT to, I think we've got it sussed and cutting. Yes, so now we've got an informative blog. So let me get this lady to read this to us and see what you think. I'll see if I can get her to read this because that sounds really cool. So I think that's done a good job at writing us a blog. So let's see if you'll read it.
Here's the fresh expose blog, now live in the canvas under the title Protocol Yield Expose.
All right, so she just wrote that, but I can't actually get that to be read. Or can I? Maybe we can. Add emojis. Add final polish. Add a final polish. What's add a final polish do? Add a final polish. Don't know we do that. What else we got there? Adjust the length. Oh, keep current length. Oh, all these things you can do. I didn't even know you could do. All right, so let's just read this anyway, and I'm going to put this into a blog, and I'm going to do it live because I want to get this out, and then we'll create a thumbnail. So don't feel free to stay around. But
Shavez Anwar strikes again. How Protocol Yield is a copy-paste crypto scam disguised as innovation. My name is Danny D. Heck, also known as the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. My mission is to expose and shame scammers who peddle Ponzi schemes disguised as investments, and protect everyday mums and dads from losing their life savings. Today, I'm calling out Shavez Anwar, again, for launching yet another deceptive platform under the name Protocol Yield, PIZIS. After dissecting the so-called innovative features of Protocol Yield, what we uncovered is shocking, but unfortunately not surprising. Protocol Yield appears to be nothing more than a copy-paste clone of another legitimate platform. Zignaly, emergency vehicle revolving like the smoking gun, duplicate company registration numbers. Protocol Yield claims to be operated by Trident Labs LLC, a South African company using registration number 2018-01201007. But guess what? That exact same company number belongs to another unrelated company, ARC Capital, Pty, Limited. How can 2 different entities share the same unique company registration? They can't, not legally. This suggests that either Protocol Yield fraudulently copied this number from ARC Capital, or they are intentionally trying to mask their true corporate structure. Either way, it's deceptive, and it raises major red flags about who is really behind this operation. Man detective copying Zignaly's legal pages and platform structure. Here's where it gets worse. We found clear signs that Protocol Yield has copied and pasted Zignaly's terms of service, branding style, and technical language, almost word for word in many cases, from the legal language around arbitration and liability waivers to the layout of their account structure and so-called profit-sharing pools. The resemblance is too close to be coincidental. This isn't inspiration, it's plagiarism. Even more hypocritical is that Zignaly has a public anti-scam guide on their website, warning users not to fall for impersonators or platforms pretending to be affiliated with them. We're now watching in real time as Shavez Anwar launches a platform that checks nearly every box in Zignaly's scam warning list. Bullseye the high watermark scam red flag. During a recent protocol yield Zoom call, attended by my team of Avengers, Shavez Anwar began touting the use of a high watermark fee model as if it legitimized the entire platform. But let's break this down. Yes, the term high watermark is real. It's used in hedge funds to determine performance fees. But in this context, it's nothing more than financial theater. Here's why this is a major red flag. No regulatory oversight. They claim to be registered in Hong Kong, Marida Limited, license number 76,783,901,000,0724 and in South Africa, but we found no evidence of actual regulation. These registrations are not investment licenses. Using high watermark without regulated fund structures is misleading. No third-party audits. There's no proof of performance, no external verification, no transparency on how funds are managed. High watermarks only mean something if trades and returns are audited. In Protocol Yield's case, it's just a buzzword. Used as a smokescreen, scammers use terms like only pay fees on profits to make you feel safe. But they leave out one critical detail. You might never be able to withdraw your profits anyway. Fake dashboards and locked wallets are how most Ponzi schemes collapse. False claims about Binance partnerships. They falsely suggest that user funds are protected by Binance's SAFU fund. Binance's insurance fund does not cover third-party platforms like Protocol Yield. There is zero evidence of any custody or API-based integration with Binance or Bybit. Movie camera real-time evidence during a live recording. While recording a live video today, my team and I caught this unfolding in real time. With the help of my community of crypto scam avengers, we identified the copied terms of service from Zignaly, the duplicated company registration number, the misuse of legitimate financial terminology, and the shady marketing tactics being used to lure unsuspecting investors. We aren't just speculating, we're documenting, recording, and exposing. Conclusion: another scam in the making. Shavez Anwar is once again repackaging deception under a new domain, Protocol Yield, and using flashy terminology and plagiarized content to appear legitimate. But the cracks are already showing. The platform is unregulated, unoriginal, and unsafe. If you value your money, stay far away from Ponzi's. And if you've already invested, now is the time to get out before the inevitable collapse. Stay vigilant, stay loud, stay informed. Danny D. Heck, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger.
Yeah, so I can only assume that's not too bad, and that's pretty much covers it in a nutshell. If you're wondering how I do my blogs, look, I've got some really cool shortcuts set up, and I use ChatGPT to into its life. So I've just asked it to provide me a 60 character length title for the blog, and paste that in there. I go back here, I grab the excerpt, which is a summary of the whole blog, put that in there, go and grab the keywords, which are there, and before you know it, that's how quick you can publish a blog. Now we need a sort of an image of some sort. So what I'm actually going to do is the very video that we are doing at the moment, I'm actually going to grab it, which I have in my little hot hand here. And we're just going to tag this in here. And then I'm going to go back to that, what do we call it? Telegram group? Yeah, Telegram group, and post a link to my blog so they can see what I'm talking about. And then we've got 20 pics there. Before we know it, I think we've got that all starts with autoplay, no sound, save, and then we switch those around and we'll publish it. All right, so now that means that we can do is I think I can go back to shared screen. Is that going to bring it up? No, not that one. Shared screen. Maybe it's that one. Ah, that's it. So that will be good enough for the blog. Hello. No, sorry. Pixel being fed. Nobody hasn't. Whoops. And that will be good enough for me to go to that live and say, read about it. Read about it. It all at and then post that there. So in the meantime, I need to create a blog, a picture for the blog. So let's go do that first, and we'll go to Canva, which is my favorite. We will go to elements. We will get rid of that off the screen. I'm going to actually make that, call that Telegram for next time. And I'll just put that away. Alrighty. So now I need to go to that. I need to go to this. And I need to go to Canva. All right. So what I need to do is find protocol yield. We need to make a copy. And now we need to find this company, Zignaly, somehow. And we probably need to get rid of me for a start. So this is what I planned to do. We'll go protocol yield, live stream. We're going to have two identical thingies. First thing, we put these up here. Right, and I'm going to copy both of those. Copy those that are the same size. Right click, ungroup that. And I think we need to actually do a screenshot of both DApps. So we probably need to go smaller, and we need to go smaller. Invest profit sharing. Okay, so now I'll just do a couple of screenshots. One, whoops, Daisy. Hope I got that. I wish we could actually do a bit. It's actually so much the same. It's ridiculous. Oops, sorry. I have to grab both these. I mean, it's even got the same sign up button. It's like it's even used the same style sheet. And it's not like we haven't seen them do this before, correct? That's the trick of it. So it's got the same phrases on the top of the website. I mean, it's literally, let's just rip off somebody's website and pretend we're them, isn't it? Which I can't get over that somebody would actually do that. I mean, when I first started fluffing around on the internet, we used to literally copy HTML because that's kind of what you did if you couldn't find out how to produce some code. So here we go. That's the real company. And then we're going to go and put that company there. And now we've got protocol yield. And now we need the website address of, I'm going to go app. So let's go here. Now, am I making sense? What have you got there, Susie? You know, Shavez, baby, if you just want the truth with communication stuff like this, it wouldn't happen. Okay. Don't quite follow that, Susie, but I'm okay. I'm just getting excited here because I think I've just cracked the enigma. I mean, it's just so ridiculous, isn't it? So now we're going to go, that should be, we'll make that 80. Okay, so we need to, because this is what this whole blog is about. So we've got app, that one, and then we'll copy, and we'll put that over here. And now we're going to change that to obviously BY, and then we're going to go X. Why do they use it XY? Is that the type of language that they use? Protocol yield. So now we need to have protocol yield, like that, and then we need to get their logo, which hopefully is going to be easy to find. Oh yeah, not bad. Hopefully that loads. No, it didn't. Okay, no harm there. We'll find it. Okay, and now we'll put that in there. Right. So now we've got this one. I do like the other company's branding. That's what we're doing, though, isn't it? We're actually finding that this company has actually. I think I've got to start again here, guys. Right click, detached image. Put that one there. get rid of that image. Bring that image over there. And we need to sort of line them up, more or less, to say what the hell's going on here. Same, but different. And now we've got that. We need that to go back. See in the front. Forward. Oh, don't know what I'm doing here. That should be at the top anyway. Okay, so we've got two companies. That one there. Shavez is going to love me, isn't he? Is it really that simple that we just found the company that they've copied? Is that what I'm getting here? I mean, have I missed something here? Is this as dumb as it gets? I mean, so there's a company out there that's claiming they're doing arbitrage trading license, claims that they want you to put your money into the system. And now we've found a website which has got a scam warning telling people to be careful. And it's really that simple. So is that false? The terms and conditions. So what are you saying? I'm a bit concerned. I may have some information wrong. Or am I
The
on the right
terms
page,
and conditions of protocol yield says that 50,466 belongs to Trident Labs LLC. This is false. 50,466 belongs to Arc Capital.
Unreal. I think you can't make this shit up. Is that what we're getting at, Suze? Right, I'm just going to make that a little bit bigger. So we've got two companies here. It still has that white edge on it. I'm actually curious now. So these are like identical. Now I need sort of like a background. I don't know which one to grab, actually. I don't know. Terms and conditions. How do I, terms and conditions? Wonder if I can actually, terms and conditions. Terms and conditions. Okay, so let's have a look and see what we can find that looks interesting. Disclaimer. Terms and conditions. Terms and conditions? Don't know that's going to be pretty enough. Terms and conditions. We need to sort of like, do we need something like this? And then we go terms and conditions. That's not going to look any good, is it? No. Let's see what we've got. T and C. I don't mind that one though. Or we can change the colors of that one. Let's stick with that one. Let's terms and conditions. We'll figure out what colors we go with on this Xpin A. Same. Exposed. Apparently you can make shit up, Sharvie, babies. Keep doing it over and over. Yeah, the terms and conditions of protocol belongs to Trident. Right. Now I don't know about this color. I think this color's not really doing us. So I think what we need is a nice background. So we need a bright background. Let's see what we've got here. Well, if we went something like this, for example, we replace the background, we've got this sort of carry on now. And I don't know if that's quite right. So if we had bright background, maybe we go dark background. Whoops. Doesn't know how I spell because it gave me the same stuff. We could do stars, but I don't think that's going to do it. I mean, that color there might do it. What have we got? Background place. What's that there? Protocol yield. We can't even find it in a proper logo with these protocol yield. Do we put this logo here? We just need to put a line up there in Zignaly. We need to. How do I make people know that that's the same? Do we have something more interesting like that? Protocol. I don't know. How do I tell people it's the same? How do I explain to people that? How do we find this shit out? Matrix. Which one's going to be better? I'm going to put a wee honeycomb all over it. You watch this, kids. This is how you roll with Canva. You go like that, right? And then you tell that there to go to the back. And then it should make it all nice. Only it's into the back. See? Now we have a nice sort of a stolen Oh, no, that's what we need. Stolen. Stolen identities. All right, so we're going to get that there, and we're going to group them together. And then we're going to take that right to the edge. And this one here, we're going to group him together as well. And we'll group, and we'll take him right to the edge as well. We'll probably take a bit of the color out of that, that there, and see if we can get a nicer color. Maybe a more maroony, something that's not so hard. And the same with that there. We'll grab that, and we'll grab something that's not so hard as well. All right, okay. So what have we got here? We've got app, and and now I want to have a bigger version of me, and I want my hands to not go over, but I want a bigger version of me. Got my hands up in the air, and now I want to go down to something we can see easier. App, and that's going to be 60. So 60 it is. 60. This one. 60. Right, and now we'll straighten that up. Six. Not very easy to read though, is it? Maybe we need a different font. I think we might try a different font. What's this one look like? Oh, actually that probably doesn't look too bad. Let's go that way. I don't usually use that font. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so we're going to go 90. Make it 91, and we'll make that bangers. I call it bangers. Bangers, and we're going to go 90. 90. Boom. Rightio. And there we go. Right. Do I need... Now, I can make those screens go up a bit more. That's it. This one here. Till we hit that line. There we go. Rightio. I'm happy with that. And that means we can probably make Danny just a little bit bigger. Straighten him up. Right. What are we missing here? Need to call compliance officers. Captain. Brilliant. Apparently you can make this shit up. So now we need to be stolen. Stolen. Identity theft. Identity theft is probably what it is, but it's corporate, isn't it? Espionage. What do they call that? Espionage. So now we need to put something like that under my head, like that, and put him at the back. And now I need me at the front, layer, and front. Okay, what's that look like? Does that look silly? Maybe I can get his waist out of it a bit. Is that going to look any good? I need a bigger head. Or I bring me in a little bit. How's that going to work? I think I might be able to bring these in a bit. Like that. That doesn't look so bad. And that one there. Got to get it right. Yep. All right. Identity. I can't even say the word. Identity theft. All right. That's kind of all right. Does that give an X? So we've got a lot of colour in here. So now we need to find the right colour, I suppose. I suppose we're not too far. I don't know about the background. Anyway, so is that what he's done? He's done stolen protocol. Oh, now we need a photo of Shavez. That's what we need. Right. So let's find Shavez. We might actually have another photo. That's what we're missing. Canvas. Right. Let's see if we can find a picture of Shavez. Oh, I can't find how to find Shavez. Canvas. Hope this is exciting. We need to call a compliance officer. Yes. That's exactly what we're doing. I'm so excited about it. I can hardly keep my effervescent verba. There's Shavez. Wonder if I can actually grab that image that I've pinched here off him, because that's one I really like. Detach from background. Let's see if we can do that. Detach from background. Grab that. Go back to here and bounce them in there, and then see if we can remove the background. See how that gets on. Here he is. There we go. What about that? Can we get him in there enough? We need to put a background. Edit. Shadow. Glow. And I think if we get them in about there, and we put them down to about there, put me at the start of at the front. We need a better terms and conditions, I think. Protocol here, Zignaly. Okay, it speaks for itself, kind of, but I think the terms and conditions are really important. See terms. See disclaimer. See tomorrow. Okay, KYC. Terms and conditions. It is incredible. I think that will do. I think we just need to play with these colors of this terms and conditions because I personally think we can do a bit better. We'll match the protocol ones a little bit. So we've got lighter color. We're probably going to go protocol. That's going to tie it together quite good. And then purple. I'll just change that black to something similar. There we go. All right, it's not the best, but I'm wondering if we should actually try and get a really bright color, like an orange. Oh, that's face color. So we want that to be normal. We really want that color there to be something red. Red? Oh, I'm not sure, actually. Hey, Flat Panzer, what do you think of this one, mate? They've copied the complete terms and conditions of a company, and it's doing exactly the same claims, except the other company looks legit. It's just absolutely mind-boggling. I can't actually fathom how they think that they can get away with this shit. So that's what we've discovered today. If you haven't been watching this, but it's actually breathtaking, really is. And we're going to make that sure that this company is represented properly. I think that will be right. So there's our thumbnail. I think that's going to do us for today. Identity theft, that's what it's saying here, isn't it? And it's Shavez in the mix again. Probably the red's a little bit too much here, Danny, but I'm going to actually match it to my shirt because the shirt's nice and orange, and then we'll have some sort of consistency with colors in there. The question mark here, I'm going to make that match with my shirt as well. That's good. And I think we probably need the blue to be more vibrant. So a blue shirt for that one there, that's looking better already, or blue like that. I think we're going to go dark blue, maybe that blue, and it's definitely going to be that blue. Alrighty, so there's my thumbnail. Isn't that cool? So we've got protocol yield versus which one's the real deal, who copied whose terms and conditions, you could say. And at the end of the day, that is a beautiful thumbnail created by yours truly. And we're now going to go current page, and we'll save that. Now, the real interesting thing here is we're going to shut that out. We will give a summary of this. So the first thing we want to do is come down and add a featured image to this here. So if don't have you ever seen me work before, but I'm pretty good at posting blogs and exposing people online. If you want to support me in what I do in exposing these criminals, maybe you were just about going to invest $1,000 in here and you were going to refer it to a friend, and that, why not support the show by providing us buy me a cup of coffee or give us a super chat for my time and energies. I would like to do this full time. I can't keep doing this, but I have actually had a good year this year, so I'm not worried. But my money doesn't come from doing YouTube videos. It comes from creating drop shipping websites. So do check out my other content. People often say, oh, I see what Danny's doing. He's doing drop shipping. Well, I've got to do something for a living, and I'm good at drop shipping. So yes, I produce drop shipping ready to go websites for people. And I also have quite a few of them myself, and that's how I literally sustain myself. So it's quite exciting, really. There's always so much entertainment value to extract from these jokers. I know I literally cannot. I would love you to come on stage, Crypto G, and just give us your 2 cents worth, because I'm literally speechless about this one. I cannot believe that this is the case. And I'm just going to go back here and say to ChatGPT, this is an absolutely amazing discovery, and you've done a really good job with the blog. Could you please write this into a YouTube description for the video that will be embedded in the blog? All right, so now I come in here and oops, hold up, what's happening here? Oh, there it is, blog. So now I go YouTube description, and then I go, damn, look at that. So now what I want to do is I've got to go and edit the video that you're looking at. Boom, streaming live, and and there's my video that I started off with this morning, and edit that video. So the first thing I'm going to do is change the title. So if you are, I'm going to go, I have to actually put a hashtag in there, I think, because it's going to be, people are going to be searching for that. Have I got enough room? No, I haven't got enough room. So I'll just leave it as it is. I will save it. I'll go back to, I want to unz that one, put that back. That's my other one. I've already got my thumbnail, which I'm real pleased about. One thing I will do, I don't think I'm going to break this off into a new video, but I will actually put uncut on the video, which I normally do. Uncut and save, download, current page, and JPEG, and save it. All right, so I've got two versions there if I need be. Alrighty, so the first thing I want to do is update the thumbnail for today's video. We're going to find Shavez. There it is. And we've got a beautiful thumbnail. And now we want to go back and grab the, oh, it's going to be timestamps. How can you give me timestamps? Please remove the, please remove the timestamps, because there's no way you will know what they are because we haven't finished the video yet. Also, can you add a link to the blog, which gives a bigger breakdown of the whole saga? And then I need to go back to here, right click, copy. ChatGPT, you know, I cannot read and write. I literally have a reading level of a 9-year-old, right? And so I cannot read and write. But with the aid of ChatGPT, I can just do amazing stuff. Like I've just wrote a whole YouTube description. I've probably got the best YouTube description that anyone has ever written just in 5 seconds. Isn't that crazy? So here you go here. And now what I do is I tidy it up. So I put hashtags. And a lot of people who can read and write will actually still read and write. And they'll use ChatGPT. And I don't know if it's an ego thing, guys, but why the hell wouldn't you use ChatGPT? You couldn't come up with the information I've just chucked in here as quick as I have done and be as productive as I can be. Now, some people would have to sit here and read all this description. And all I do is I select and I go copy, and this is what it says. Oop, don't do it then.
Protocol Yield is being sold as a cutting-edge crypto investment platform, but in reality, it's just another scam led by serial fraudster Shavez Anwar. In this video, we break open Protocol Yield's shady foundation, showing how it blatantly copied Zignaly's terms of service, faked legitimacy, and weaponized financial jargon like high watermark to mislead investors. If you're considering getting involved, watch this first. About this video, in a stunning real-time investigation, Danny D. Heck aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger exposes how Protocol Yield has likely been copied from the legitimate trading platform Zignaly, down to the layout, legal structure, and even the South African registration number 2018-0120-1007. But the deceit doesn't stop there. During our live recording, we uncovered word-for-word duplication of Zignaly's legal pages, a falsified connection to Binance and Bybit, a false sense of investor protection using the term high watermark, misleading terminology designed to appear professional and regulated, a bogus Hong Kong shell registration with no valid financial license, promises of AI-powered profit sharing, but no proof of audited trading activity. Incredibly, while Shavez Anwar pitched this as a groundbreaking platform, we found that most of Protocol Yield's legal framework appears to be plagiarized or invented, likely to fool investors into thinking they are dealing with a credible company. What is a high water mark, and why is it a red flag here? Protocol Yield claims to only charge performance fees if your portfolio exceeds its previous high, known as a high water mark. This is a common hedge fund concept, but in the context of Protocol Yield, it's being used as a smokescreen. Here's the catch. There's no regulation or audit to ensure performance claims are real. Dashboards can be faked, and withdrawals delayed or denied, without independent oversight. The high water mark is just marketing spin. Why you should be concerned? Protocol Yield is operating without the necessary financial licenses and appears to be trying to borrow credibility by mimicking real platforms. They leverage buzzwords and fraudulent representations to appear secure and regulated, but your money is at risk. This is the same Shavez Anwar behind the failed Boomerang 1.0, which collapsed after being exposed as a fake trading bot scam. Now he's back, repackaged with a new name and more lies. Key takeaways and next steps. Stay away from Protocol Yield or any product promoted by Shavez Anwar. If you see identical terms and structure to Zignaly, that's a red flag. Don't be fooled by terms like performance-based or secure custody without proof. Never trust platforms claiming to be partners with Binance or Bybit unless verified. If you're already involved, consider reporting the scheme to your local regulator. Final thoughts. This investigation is one of the most clear-cut examples of how Ponzi promoters recycle old scams, disguise them as new tech, and deceive people using legal-sounding language. Protocol Yield is not the future of finance, it's just another trap for vulnerable investors. I'm Danny D. Heck, the scheme to Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, and I've made it my mission to shine a light on scams like this to protect mum and dad investors from losing their savings to predatory, MLM, and crypto frauds. For a deeper dive into this entire investigation, read the full blog expose here, https://www.deheck.com. General Shavez Anwar strikes again how Protocol Yield is a copy-paste crypto scam disguised as innovation. Protocol Yield, Shavez Anwar, crypto scam, Ponzi scheme, Zignaly, crypto fraud, Boomerang scam, MLM scam, high watermark scam, alert, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, Danny D. Heck, copy trading scam, digital asset fraud, and regulated.
Shut up. Okay, so isn't that awesome that I can produce a blog like that and have it online so quickly? And I'm just going to read your comment there, Flap Hansa.
I mean, I kinda saw it on the other video in the sense of why do we need this Protocol Yield when they are just stealing the system from other systems and package it in a membership?
Yeah, so, I mean, isn't that just incredible that we can have a blog like that produced and a full breakdown of everything that we've just seen and out there, and still people will sign up for this opportunity? Isn't that just incredible? So what I would like to do is I will probably won't bore you with it at the moment, but then again, I probably can't help myself. But we do want to get the message out about this scam and what they're doing. So literally, you can see that Shavez is once again exposed by the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. And does it really make a difference? You know, are we really, making a difference here? Is this stopping people? I get emails from people and they go, "Oh, look, thank you so much. I was about to invest in this. I haven't really done my research, but a friend of mine suggested that," and it's normally the same shit every single time. And it does actually sort of like blow me away that people fall for it. And and it's heartbreaking the fact that I have to go to such extraordinary lengths to encourage people, not to invest in these opportunities. But it's just tricky as it goes. But yeah, it's just a shame that people don't listen. But anyway, we are getting closer to people going, okay, I'm starting to see that there's a pattern here of Shavez coming up with these, and when you see that something like this is actually, all made up and it's fake as it comes. It literally is just incredible that this is a fake, and it blows me away. So never take anything that Shavez says for real, because he will just take your money. So now we're exposing Shavez, a crypto scam disguised. Enter, and we will publish this on as many platforms as we can to get the awareness out about these individuals. And whether my work is in vain, who really knows? But I like to think that we are making a groundbreaking discoveries here as we sit on the tail of these dragons and slay them with our whatever we've got to slay them with our YouTube channel, with our reach. I mean, we've been broadcasted on Twitch, Kick, what else we got? What's the other ones we've got? Instagram, not Instagram. We used to do Instagram, but just many different platforms. And we really are hoping that our message is getting out to the masses. And as you can see, that blog that I've just created that fully exposes what Shavez is doing is now getting breaking into, what are we doing? We're putting it everywhere. So it's not going to get away with it. You can see how we roll with these blogs. So I'm just going to get this blog out so I don't have to do it, because I actually do work 70, 80 hours a week. Oh, that's the wrong one. I hope I didn't grab the wrong one. Trading platform. Have I grabbed the wrong blog? I hope not. Oh, there's the one I want. I think I might have grabbed the wrong one after all that. Let's see if we can grab the right one. I have to go through and have a look now. Did I grab the right address? Let's have a wee looky look. Cut and paste innovation. Oh, yep, that's right. So I'll get rid of some of these windows so it makes my life a bit easier. We've seen I've shared that. Oh, yep, that's the right one. And that's the blog that we want there. So now we need to copy the text. Copy the text. Oops, a daisy. And then we'll have a look at some other stuff, but I'll just finish this one off. Let's see what we've got here. 1, blog. 2, living the dream. Oops, it won't let me. Some of these are hard to do. You do feel like going, come on, guys, make it easier for us. There we go. That one there. Blogger and Patreon. Tags. Oh my goodness. Protocol yield. Tag. Protocol yield. And now we need an image. So that one there is basically ready to go. So we go protocol yield. We go next. We go to public. We don't do anything with my Patreon. Publish. So that one's gone. 1 blog done. 5 to go. I will check out the Facebook page on that, Suze, in a sec. That's great. Thank you for keeping them coming. Have a look at these links, and do remember, check out these Facebook pages of these companies that we're talking about at the moment, because it is actually breathtaking that somebody has got the balls to actually copy someone's company. Isn't that, don't you think it's amazing? So we'll just go back to here and get this blog underway. Go get a cup of tea. Just give me 5 minutes and we'll back to the show. I'm just getting rid of these. And also, if you are a person that wants to learn how to market themselves, this is how aggressive you've got to be. And I don't have a software development team behind me to publish my content, but this is literally how I go about running my business. And as I said, I am a full-time YouTuber. Just been featured in Bloomberg, which is brilliant. We're getting some recognition. I'm getting some amazing conversations coming in each week, and we truly are making a difference. And we also have experts that are work with us. And I'm talking about people like Susie Stealth and Crypto G. And if you do want us to investigate cryptos and find out what happened to your crypto and where your money went, we do actually have on our website, you click on the contact button, and there's a link here that says where my crypto go. And in here, we must check out, people are submitting where their cryptos goes. But we've got people who submit their information to us. You put the website address where your crypto was placed, and we will track it and tell you where it went. That's why we've got that page, where your crypto go. But go to mydeheat.com and make sure you're using that to its full potential. But we have experts that can actually track. We had a guy the other day who rang us up. He actually paid me $200 to give him some feedback on 2 opportunities that he invested in. And we found out that he had got $13,000 back from an investment scam where he had put $25,000 in. So he thought that was quite good. And I go, mate, you haven't got all your money back. Then he showed us another opportunity where he put $100,000 in, and so did 2 of his mates. So we're now talking $350,000 worth of investment. And it's basically, we showed him, well, I'm pretty sure we showed him it's all gone. Watch the video at, I hope you like watching me work. So I'm just going to make that bold, and we're going to make that bigger, and that will be how that works. And that is Medium. So if you want to watch that in Medium, I'm pretty sure Medium doesn't allow me to have a video. Oh, it does let me have a video. Silly me. Okay, there we go. I don't need to put that. Forget what platform I'm working on. Some of them, I think it's Patreon, doesn't allow you to put a video There we go. Protocol. So that's another blog done. Publishing that one. Protocol yield. Oh, protocol yield's got to be as dumb as one yet. Can't wait to show Bloomberg this one. I have to do a voice recognition to that one, but that's definitely going to go to Bloomberg, and I'll show, hey, look what your boy Shavez has been up to. I'll just see if I can actually fix this one up. See if we can go there. If I got that URL, got rid of it. 1 second, nearly done. Now you can see what I do when I'm not working. Where did it go? Copy the link. Did that go there? Yeah, there it is. Protocol yield. Paste. That's great. Alrighty, put that one there. I think that's going to be, oops. Alrighty, so now we've got, and this is buy me a cup of coffee, so you can go read the blog. Also subscribe to my mailing list if you want and buy me a cup of coffee. I really appreciate the support. I've got 116 followers at the moment, growing every day, which is fantastic. If you don't know how to do it, just send me your email and I'll add you into the list. I'm actually giving away some memberships too, which I found out how to do on... actually, why don't we share that? And what did you say? Tweet this. And now we want to tag, what is it? We want to tag their Twitter account, don't we? Where did you have that? Twitter. There it is. So, oh, brilliant. So I'm just got a box that's popped up and we're going to Twitter. Ah, brilliant. Post. This must get that company going. So I've tweeted that. And so that blog will be out there, and it's linked to this company, and this will be a scream. So we'll have to write to this company, do some work. This is where we spend hours and hours. You might think this is all you do is you get on here and do a YouTube, but like we said, we did shut down Megan Lynch and her shop for 24 hours, but then we found out that Vistaprint seems like they've put it back online again, which is so frustrating because here's Vistaprint. They look at all our videos and they must think we're just idiots, got nothing else to do with our time. They literally removed the shop, or they shut it down. We don't know exactly what happened. We're just surmising. And then we find out that it goes back on live again. And all that work and all that effort that we did exposing these people is just a waste of time, which I don't know what's going on here, kids. I might just see if I can switch that around. Whoops. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to cheat and do it like this. Oh my goodness, I lost the whole lot. Hold it. Let's see if we can go to Control Z. Nope, stuffed up there. So what was that there for LinkedIn? Just started again. I'm going too fast for myself. Trying to get this done as quick as I can. So let's go. My name is Danny Heck. That one there. Paste. Copy. Get rid of that one then. Copy that one there. Oh, duplicate. Now we'll go to LinkedIn. That's the one I want. Done. And we need to go to title. Go back to that one. Title. And we want a little bit of explanation. We're nearly there. Boom. Updated. Now we need to have Substack. So you need to have a copy. Right, and now we go to, oops, that one there and there. Right, and we can post that off, I think. Continue. Everyone, select protocol yield, and we send everyone now. Okay, that's good. That's that one done. And now we just need to finish the one. Some of the blogs are easy to do. Some of them take friggin' ages. But this one here, my name is Danny Heck, and we're going to copy all that there. And then we will... Oh, we haven't got the blog. Goodness me, we haven't got the video yet. Video there. Paste. Video link. Boom. Link. Right, there we go. And now we go... There we go. And we go next. Ooh. And hopefully we can actually tag that company in here. So let's have a look to see if we can put an at in front of their name. Oh, we can. Look at that. That's going to be good. So we tag them in their LinkedIn post, and I presume that company's real. And this is going to be absolutely brilliant. So we're going to tag this blog to the company that has had the terms and conditions followed. They'll have lawyers going after him. And also, if you want to find Shavez, we have his address and where he operates out of and his phone numbers. So feel free to grab that. And also, that's my LinkedIn. Right, brilliant. All right, so we're back to here, and we've now got this blog in 6 different places. We've got the video streamed out to the masses. And now what we want to do is just pop back into the, we're going to go and read this. We're going to post the URL to the YouTube video into the discussion group. So if we have a look at this, you'll see that I've actually posted the URL to this very video, and it should have pulled up the blog. So that's really cool. Is there a way to earn with Zig? Oh my goodness. But let's hope and see that this company actually does something and maybe chases down Shavez without me having to do it. All right, I think we're pretty good. So if you haven't been keeping up with current events, pal, we have been looking at this company here called Zignaly.
Zignaly.
Zignaly, I got it right. And it seems like Shavez has ripped off this whole company concept, everything, look and design. When we went into Zignaly's, we found they had posted an article 2 weeks ago, how to avoid scams, and encouraging people to make sure that they go to the official site. Then we go into the terms and conditions of Zignaly, and we find that they have exactly the same terms and conditions with all the words switched out with a different company name as Chavez's new scheme, which is absolutely breathtaking. So if we look at the company, Trident Labs, and this is how stupid it is. So Trident Labs LLC is an American name for a company, and they're claiming that it's a South African private company, right? So you can't get any better than this. So then you go into the terms and conditions, and we find the actual company whose terms and conditions they are have got the same words exactly. And they've literally just copied the terms and conditions. So tomorrow morning, because what normally happens when we expose Shavez is all their terms and conditions will be updated. But we've got video evidence here of the terms and conditions that were copied from a legitimate, or what we feel is a legitimate company, Zignaly. And then the concept is exactly the same. So it's like he's using they're both using a white labeled service. We don't know. I don't know Zignaly for a bar of soap, but that is what we've discovered today. So in turn, what we've actually done is we've actually created a whole blog and exposed what we've found today. And we've published this on 6 different blog platforms, and we're obviously live on the internet at the moment. And that's basically the video about Shavez. Now, this Miranda company is really pissing us off because this company is actually now what Shavez claims his company. And this company has enabled people like NinePay to have an app in the Apple App Store under this company. When you go to this company and try to contact them, you can't. I have emailed them today. It didn't bounce. But when you go to the privacy, cookies, everything, nothing works. So this company is just basically a website that's claiming to be a company. And the real crazy thing about it is if you search, so we go back to this company here and we search for the name of Miranda Limited. Oh, it's not even in here anymore. Is Miranda, it might not be .limited. Yes, once. So here they claim that they is registered as Miranda Limited. And here's their license number. And they're based in Hong Kong, right? But when you go into the terms and conditions of this company, it points out that they're actually part of that other company, the Triton company, or whatever it is. But I think you get the idea. I think I've reiterated it enough that you'd have to be brain dead to think that there's something legitimate going on here. So we've chucked all the information that we've had into ChatGPT, and hopefully we'll be able to get all the names of the people. What am I doing here? Next chunk. Ooh. So I've gone through and I've grabbed all the names of the people that were in the meetings this morning, and I'm going to just copy them down to chunk number 13. Yes. And you won't see what I'm doing here, but there is a method of my madness. And we're going to go here. These are all, please put these all together. Oh, goodness me. How many chunks have you got? How many chunks have you got? $20 chunks in total. Can you please just put all the chunks together and give it to me in one great big long list? Analyzing. It's going to say no. So these are all the people that were in the Zoom meeting earlier on. So while that's thinking, we'll go through here, and I'm just going to shut down these Zoom meetings because I'm going to go away and enjoy my rest of my Saturday morning. So these are other Zoom meetings that we have been monitoring today, but none of them are going to go live. It is 11:13 in New Zealand, so if any of these were going to go live, they would have been live 13 minutes ago. They don't normally start on the half hour. But as you can see, there's more scams that you can poke a stick at, and we monitor them all, and it is actually Friday night in a lot of places where these Zoom meetings are going. And as you can see, no one's really active. So that's probably just about us done for a day. But we've just shut down some amazing research that we've had from people who have provided us all these links, and we can monitor these rooms. So if you've got any Zoom meetings that you want us to monitor, please go to heck.com, hold your mouse over the Contact Us button, and you will see a bookmark list. The bookmark list gives you a place where you can actually oh look, this is just determined copied. I'm just going to see if it let me do what I hope. Right. I think it did. What I'm trying to do here, kids, in case you're wondering, is if I go to utilities, go to here, this is my database. And if I go to my scams, go into We Are All Satoshi, and if I go to Zoom meetings, you'll see all these Zoom meetings. If I go to documents, I go to here, and I put today's date, which is the 29th, 04, isn't it? Is it 04 yet? I think I'll lose track of it. It might be 03, but anyway, I put 04, won't really matter. And I open this up, and I paste this in here, and here is all the names of all the people that were in Chavez's meeting. And it just means that if I need to, we can search for people's names and see whether they've been in here before. So let's give you an example of that. There's a person called, I don't even know their name, but let's just pretend I do. And I go in here and I search for their name, and I can see whether that person has been in Chavez's meetings at least 4 times. So that helps us with our base of information. And that's what we do. So if you've got any information, you can help us. We've got persons of interest. We've got extensive information about all sorts of people. A person that we were going after the other day was a guy called Graham Frame. I'm still not sure whether he's in the UK or American. I think he's actually in the UK, but I've actually got him listed down here as an American. So let me know if I've got that wrong, because I think I need to update that information. But anyway, let's not dwell on that. Now, there is some other information that we've had. We hear that Tony Mash, we complained and got them mentioned. We've actually got some pretty amazing things. The first thing that we wanted to mention you, that was the website address for the that is actually the style. What am I trying to say? The VYB 3-time matrix Ponzi scheme is actually, we had their website shut down for a day, and I think it's back online again. And that's the battle that we have. Looks like it is. And we have their shop is back online again. So here we are. We go to the bottom of this website, and we now notice that they either have set up a new shop because the contact information is gone. The contact information at the bottom of this website was actually Vista print, and they've now removed it and put that. So that's something that's different. Now, they could be using a completely new shop here. I don't know. However, we did write extensive emails to Vistaprint complaining that they were facilitating a scam, and the website went down for 20 hours. That was all we did know. All right, one other thing we're going to do is we're going to have a look at this Facebook page here, which I can hardly see. Oh, it's got an email. Is it another scam though? I'm just curious about that. And how old is this? Just while we're on the subject. Hello. Yeah, you're curious, eh? Like page transparency. Oh, it's been going for a while. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to propose. Right. So now what I'm going to do. You can't see me doing this, but this is what I'm going to do, right? I've got the company. So let's go to here, and we're going to go to ChatGPT. We're going to go to what we've just done, which is it protocol healed? What did we get done here? Takeaway steps. Is this the whole blog? Yeah, it is. All right, right. So now what I'd like to do, I would like to write, and this is what you can do if you want to complain. This isn't rocket science. I would like to notify about our findings today. I want them to be fully aware that there is a company out there that has copied their identity, their terms and conditions, and even potentially their concept. Can you please write me a letter to who it may concern and notify them about Shavez Anwar? And if they want his contact details, please reach out to me. Okay. Shavez Anwar. Right, Shavez Anwar, reach out to me. Also, give them a brief bio of myself and what I do, and include the link to the Bloomberg TV video, which I can just go Bloomberg, YouTube. There it is. All right. So now we're going to do that. So now in the background, I'm preparing an email, and I've got a nice title there. Thank you very much. So it says,
urgent. Zignaly content and brand potentially plagiarized by fraudulent scheme protocol yield.
And then we've got, well, I like reading it. When she reads it, she's pretty cool. Let's have a listen to what she says.
Sure. Danny, here's a professional and direct notification letter you can send to Zignaly. It clearly outlines your findings, introduces your background, and includes the Bloomberg link as credibility. Subject, urgent. Zignaly content and brand potentially plagiarized by fraudulent scheme. Protocol yield. To whom it may concern. My name is Danny DeHeck. Also known online as the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, I run a global investigative platform and YouTube channel dedicated to exposing Ponzi schemes, MLM scams, and fraudulent crypto ventures. My mission is to create public awareness and protect everyday investors, particularly mums and dads, from falling victim to deceptive schemes that often operate under the guise of innovation. Today, during a live investigation with members of my community, we uncovered what appears to be a blatant case of intellectual property theft and brand impersonation targeting Zignaly. A platform called Protocol Yield, https://www.py.xyz, is operating under the leadership of Shavez Anwar, a known Ponzi promoter previously tied to a failed scheme called Boomerang. Protocol Yield claims to be a social investment platform offering profit sharing, trader rankings, and API-based integrations, closely mirroring Zignaly's model. Most alarmingly, Protocol Yield's terms of service contain large sections that appear to be directly copied from Zignaly's own legal documentation to app.zignaly.com/legal/terms of service. This includes your registration formatting, clause structure, definitions, and legal language, right down to identical company numbers in some cases. We believe this presents a serious case of brand impersonation, legal plagiarism, and potential reputational damage, especially if victims wrongly associate Protocol Yield with Zignaly or believe there's a partnership or affiliation. There is no evidence that Protocol Yield holds any real financial licenses or exchange custody agreements, despite referencing Bybit, Binance, and others. You may be interested to know I have previously appeared on Bloomberg TV discussing the rise of crypto-related Ponzi schemes and investor protections. Here's the link to my interview for reference, /etu.b/QQXGAM. I have published a full expose on this matter, which you can read here, www.com/general/general Shavez Anwar strikes again. How Protocol Yield is a copy-paste crypto scam disguised as innovation. If you would like more information or wish to take action against the individuals behind this platform, I would be more than happy to assist you. I have detailed information about Shavez Anwar, including his digital trail and public statements, and I am willing to provide his contact details upon request. Please don't hesitate to reach out if I can be of assistance in helping protect the Zignaly brand and your user community. Kind regards, Danny D. Heck.
All right, Susie, brace yourself. Look at this.
Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Heck.com.
Quiet.
YouTube channel, The Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger.
Now she's
Email,
gone off.
insert your
How do
email
I shut
here.
her up?
Let me know if you want this formatted for PDF or if you'd like to send it through an official
Go away. Did you notice that, everyone? White label solution. There you go. It's in a nutshell. So this company here may be providing the services, but Shavez may be just using their white label services. So that could just have blown everything we've just done out of the water. So he could have come to this company and said, can you provide me a white labeled services? So tomorrow's morning Zoom, well, Shavez will go, oh, well, we thought it was easier not to use our own developers and use a trusted company that's been around since 2018. So look at this. And look, Binance, invest together with top sellers through official Binance broker. So now what Shavez is claiming that he is a Binance broker. He is not a Binance broker. If this company is, they are. 150 expert traders, verified KYC, proven results, and this is just ridiculous. Yes, a white label service. So this is crazy. So you can get a 2-3 month trial. So this is just, I know, but I didn't see it, Susie. I was busy writing my blog. So it's just ridiculous. So my blog's still current because he's claiming to be somebody he isn't. Yeah, okay then. Yeah, I didn't see that. So thank you very much, Susie. That's why I have my Avengers, but this is just absolutely crazy. So what we've done, we've wrote that off to legal because it still doesn't change the fact, but that's where he's getting the idea. Official Binance broker. It's not him. So prove that he's a Binance broker. And these companies, what if we theoretically prove to this company here that he is a scammer and he's been on Bloomberg, it would be neat to know whether this company here will actually do anything about it. He didn't do that. Yeah, he should have been up front, but he won't want to do that. And the videos that we've just done right now, if this company, if you're watching this, then reach out and watch this video and see the claims that he's doing and also the way he's selling your white labeled project. Do you really want to provide him white label services when he's just a scammer who's got a history of scamming people? So anyway, so I think that we've done a pretty good investigative journalist thing, but these companies here, we don't know any of these guys, do we? Yeah, interesting. The story be founded. Yeah, I would hope those guys reach out to us. Even this graph here, I've seen something similar to this before. But these companies, and look, what we need to do now is open all these companies. We need to open all these individuals that are associated with this company, and I need to reach out and connect with them. Like I don't even know. And look, this is probably, I don't know who this company is, but I presume this is what you'd expect to see from a real company who's providing real services, is real people, real LinkedIn profiles. Have a look at this. So this guy here's got 7,000 followers. All right, I'm going to follow him. I'm going to go more. I'm going to connect with him. I'm going to add without a note. So that guy will be notified. This one here, I'm going to connect with him. I'm going to send without a note, and I'm also going to follow him. So I follow him. So all these people are going to be well aware of who I am, following him more, connect. And I probably can't do too many more because I have a free account. I did have a paid account for quite a long time. Maybe I should pick the people support team, workmate's dream, who's the community. He's in Spain. He's got contact information. No, he hasn't. But this is what you'd expect to see from a legitimate company. And we will be following them. So this is what we should see from Shavez is connect, send without notice, business development manager, following. Follow, more, connect. Oh, look, I've seen a little bit of a pattern here without any background pictures, but that's because people don't know how to set up their LinkedIn. This guy's Spanish. They don't know how to set up their LinkedIn profile. But what was this one? The community tech editor, Turkey, Spain, business analyst, developer. But anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to connect and follow all of them. Following, what have we got here? But anyway, yeah, so it's a white label service that he's theoretically using. This is going to be an interesting meeting tomorrow for Shavez to see how he worms his way out of this one. I just think that is such a crack up. But this is how I roll, ladies and gentlemen. I put my name out there and I go after these guys. I'm not scared of contacting companies like this and saying, hey, do you realize you providing services to a known scammer? And even though I might be aggressively adding all these people in this company to my my LinkedIn, the chances of one of them actually spending the time and connecting back to me is very, very slim, which is quite disheartening. Unfollow. No, that's right. I'm following that. I'll just make sure I've connected. Pending. And hopefully one of those lovely people will actually reach out to me. Oh, that one there. Hope she does. Got nice balloons. Connect. Let's see. Invitation. All right. And the other one that we wanted to do is this lady looks like she will follow me and connect. Right. Send without a note. All righty. So that's all my LinkedIn spamming done. Great. There was a few extra things here we did want to bring up, and that was in the WhatsApp. So we closed them down. So we've got a court case from Tony and Megan, and this was being provided us by a lawyer who is trying to sue a company that Tony actually works for, and we've done some pretty cool stuff. So this is Tony Merrick.
Tony Marek.
Tony Merrick. And this is the courts have ordered a temporary restraining order against the defendant, Tony Merrick, an order of setting up a hearing for temporary injunction. So what's happened is you may be familiar with VYB. They have they allege a database of 38,000 people. What this court document here is stating that Tony Merrick has grabbed that database from some sort of school that she works from. And this is the school that, is associated with her. And this is also a court document. So basically, Tony is going to have to hire a lawyer and defend herself. You don't just get temporary restraining orders automatically. You have to spend quite a bit of money and time doing it. But what I'm saying is, if these people were legitimate, people wouldn't be trying to sue them and stop them. And I just think that's quite a hard case. So now I'm going to look for Bob, who's given me a Kickstarter. Now, Bob, you want me to find correspondence that you have given me, but you send me so much correspondence each day, I literally can't keep up with it. So unfortunately, unless that pops up, my wife is interested in drop shipping. Oh, that's cool. Thank you very much. I'll give you a ring. I can give you a ring later on today. Right. Susie Stealth. What's this here? Kids Visual Notes. What's that one there? Am I meant to show that on the screen, Susie? Authorized Financial Service. So this is the proper company that seems to be registered. It's a popcorn show today, guys. And it looks like these are the people behind it. And key individuals. So that looks cool. Here's a white label. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Susie, you're naughty. I see what you're just doing here. I know. I'm not saying you didn't. I can see. Susie, you make me laugh. You've highlighted. Oh, I see. B2B. Oh, what's B2B? Holds is white labeled. Okay, you can. Shavez, baby, if you were just truthful. Yeah. Okay, I didn't see the B2B connection. Is that where you can actually. I see. There it is there. I'm just having a look, Susie. I'm catching up with your correspondence. I better not read all your correspondence. Trusted, stable, secure investment places. Wonder if they've got examples of people. Let's do a discovery call, shall we? Let's do one of those. Tuesday. Name, Danny. The heck. Oops. The heck. Company name, Danny. Did we do that, Suze? Do a discovery call with the guy? Discovery website, theheck.com. Job title, decision maker. Decision maker. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to my email that I sent and see if I can paste the whole lot in there. Send. Hello. What have we got there? Let's see how much of a message I can get in there. Here we go. Boom. Confirm. Oh, it doesn't look right. Let's change that. HTTPS:. Okay, so now I'm going to have an appointment with one of their developers, but in the meantime, I'm going to give them the whole lecture. Did that work? Oh, it looks like it's working. Brilliant. Right. Reverse image search time. Oh, yep. Here we go. So I've got a scheduled meeting with David, whoever it is, Colorado meeting was sent to this guy. A discussion between David and Danny DeHeck, April, Google Meet, and then I've got my, cut it off, decision maker. I should have actually, so let's see what happens with that. And I'll ask them, if we do get a chance, I'll ask them, how can they provide white label services to people who are scammers? Don't they research anything? What else have we got there? So Bob, we found it yet? Bob. What have we got here? Bob has given us some documents, so that's good. Well done, Bob. You must be watching. What have we got here? Right. So this is something about Tony. Oh, I'm doing some dirty work today, aren't we? We really are dragging out some of these scammers. Hopefully I can highlight that. Petition. Claims. Temporary restraining order. To clarify allegations to Tony Mark, sent out a lawyer. Recent false claims. Okay, so false claims, right? So here's the false claim that Tony's alleging. Here is a court document, and here's another one with her name on it. This is a temporary restraining order. Now, the problem is I can't read that. So I need to just go back to here. 1 second, please, caller. Oh, my goodness. Is this... Hold up. We're going to actually chuckle this into a meeting. I'm going to, where is it? 1, 2. Is it going to let me do it? All right, just get them out of here. Where are these? Oh, is it going there? All right, document. Okay, why can't I just read these? We've got misinformation. What I can do? Okay, hold on. Keep both. Keep both. Keep both. Okay, I'll see what we've got here. I'm just trying to read this stuff. Sorry, guys. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to go to ChatGPT, and we're going to chuck in these documents. Please give me the text from these documents on the screen. Okay. So we've got 2 documents, and we're going to have a look at that one in a second. And these are what looks like something to do with me. False claims. So they're trying to do something against me by the sounds of it. So let's have a wee listen, see what they've done. Go there. Here we go. So we've got, let's have a listen.
Mischaracterization of Vibe as a scam or Ponzi scheme. These characterizations are false. Vibe is a legally registered business platform that offers real digital memberships, tools, and training to its members. We operate with transparency and do not guarantee income. Our model is compliant with industry standards and designed to promote ethical and responsible participation. False claims regarding vendors and payment processes. Allegations that Vibe's payment processes or vendor accounts have been shut down or frozen are inaccurate. We continue to work actively with a variety of payment processors and vendors, all of whom are aware of our business model. At no time have we received any mandate or enforcement action from a regulatory or financial authority concerning reports of Danny D. Heck's online conduct. Public records and publicly available court filings indicate that Mr. D. Heck has been involved in multiple legal matters in New Zealand and abroad, including civil suits and at least one restraining order. Allegations documented in public sources include harassment complaints involving private individuals and families, suspension of content from major platforms due to community guideline violations, participation in online activities that have been reported as disruptive or inappropriate, including entering private virtual meetings without permission. These reports are matters of public record and speak to a broader pattern of behavior that many have described as aggressive and targeted toward entrepreneurs, faith-based leaders, and growing online communities. Tactic: false victim narratives and vendor outreach. A recurring strategy reportedly used by Mr. D. Heck involves contacting vendors or partners with unverified claims in order to trigger concern. If a vendor pauses services out of caution, even temporarily, he may then cite that action as evidence in subsequent posts, creating a feedback loop of disinformation. We urge all partners and vendors to verify information directly with our team and not rely on third-party commentary from non-affiliated individuals. Clarifying allegations involving Tony Marek. Send Tony a virtual prayer. Sign Tony's petition. Recent false claims have suggested that Vibe COO Tony Marek is involved in pending legal action related to fraud. This is categorically untrue. The actual legal filing referenced is a civil temporary restraining order, TRO, related to speech, not finances. This was filed by Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society, PTK, in an attempt to block the release of Tony's whistleblower book, which exposes her experience as a survivor of sexual assault, workplace retaliation, and what she asserts is a pattern of institutional cover-up inside PTK. This is not about financial misconduct. It's about silencing public records. The book references lawfully obtained public documents, including Freedom of Information Act, FOIA, emails, that raise serious questions about PTK's internal practices, particularly how scholarship claims are communicated to students. These are documents that corroborate years of public concern already reflected in press coverage, employee whistleblower statements, and more than 17,000 petition signatures demanding accountability. The temporary restraining order issued by a Texas court makes no mention of fraud, no allegations of theft, and no financial wrongdoing. It is a prior restraint on speech, pure and simple. This is about the truth the public has a right to see, and those in power trying to keep it hidden.
Well, that's brilliant. The funny thing is, they're full of shit. But the fact is that I already know about that. 10 years ago, Tony Merrick tried to sue somebody for something and she lost. And so she's just carrying on doing the same. But hey, as I said, listen to the reply, because I've got a whole thread on everything these girls have done. And now I've just chucked in that letter and asked for them to highlight the red flags and what they said. So let's have a listen and see what they say, because this is quite interesting.
Here's a breakdown of red flags and manipulative tactics embedded throughout this VYB response. It's full of classic damage control language, distraction techniques, and half-truths designed to mislead the public and protect a failing scam.
Sounds good to me.
1. VYB is a legally registered business. Red flag: false legitimacy fallacy. Being registered as a business does not make an operation legitimate. Countless Ponzi and pyramid schemes.
Hello? It stopped. Why did it stop? What did you stop for? Do we have to start that again? Please don't make me start that again.
Here's a breakdown of red flags and manipulative tactics embedded throughout this VYB response. It's full of classic damage control language, distraction techniques, and half-truths designed to mislead the public and protect a failing scam. 1. VYB is a legally registered business. Red flag: false legitimacy fallacy. Being registered as a business does not make an operation legitimate. Countless Ponzi and pyramid schemes have been legally registered right up until regulators shut them down, e.g. OneCoin, BitConnect, Hyperverse. Registering an LLC is cheap and requires no vetting of the business model. Red flag. They equate being legally registered with not being a scam, which is deliberately misleading. A2. We do not guarantee income. Red flag MLM cover statement saying we don't guarantee income is boilerplate language used by nearly all MLMs and Ponzi schemes to avoid liability. Yet they still heavily imply or promote unrealistic earnings, e.g. Megan Lynch's infamous $442,860 month claim. Red flag. A disclaimer doesn't excuse deceptive marketing. If leaders make income promises on Zoom calls, disclaimers don't matter. 3. We are compliant with industry standards. Red flag, vague, non-verifiable claim. What industry? What standards? MLMs frequently use broad, empty statements like this to sound credible when they have no external audits, licensing, or regulatory approval. Red flag. No mention of any actual licenses, audits, or independent compliance checks. 4. Our payment processors are fine. Red flag, damage control. After service disruptions, they deny processor issues, but VYB's own public communications contradict this, including staged payment updates where access is turned off, crypto is pushed, and bank transfers are the only option. Red flag. Pushing crypto and turning payments on and off screams of providers pulling out behind the scenes. 5. Attack on Danny Dehek. Red flag. Personal smear tactic to deflect. Rather than addressing facts, they shift focus to attacking the whistleblower. This is the classic MLM playbook. When you can't refute the evidence, attack the messenger. Referencing civil matters and community guideline violations is a weak attempt to discredit without substance. Restraining order sounds serious, but they fail to explain it was likely civil, not criminal, and irrelevant to exposing Ponzi fraud. Red flag. If you have to discredit critics personally instead of disproving their claims, you're hiding something. 6. He enters meetings without permission. Red flag. Playing the victim. Calling public Zooms private is an attempt to dodge accountability. When scammers sell lies in public forums, expect people to show up and record it. Red flag. Public meetings promoting financial schemes are not private. Transparency is critical when recruiting investors. 7. Feedback loop of disinformation. Red flag. Gaslighting vendors. They claim Danny creates false narratives by contacting vendors. But if services were paused after his outreach, maybe it's because vendors found red flags too. Saying that reaction is fabricated is pure gaslighting. Red flag. They try to preemptively discredit anyone who might investigate or report concerns. 8. Tony Marek's legal trouble. Red flag. Strawman and emotional manipulation. They frame the legal trouble as an attack on Tony's free speech about assault and retaliation, completely sidestepping the issue of her involvement in a fraudulent business. This is a strategic pivot to play the victim and distract from her role in VYB. Red flag, irrelevant defense. Even if her book is true, it has nothing to do with whether VYB is a scam. They never deny that Tony is the COO of Y, the very company being accused of operating a Ponzi structure. Invoking trauma and sign the petition tactics is a classic MLM guilt shield used to divert from real accountability. 9. We urge vendors to verify with us. Red flag! Control the narrative. They ask vendors to come directly to them instead of trusting independent investigators. That's because they want to control what vendors hear and avoid being exposed. Red flag! Legitimate companies aren't afraid of outside scrutiny. They welcome it. Summary of red flags. Legal registration legitimacy. Empty compliance claims with no backing. Vague denials of payment issues despite public evidence. Smear campaigns against whistleblowers. Emotional manipulation using unrelated personal issues. Pushing crypto to avoid chargebacks and scrutiny. Guilt-tripping vendors into silence. Claiming victimhood instead of providing transparency. Final verdict. This entire statement is a desperate attempt to regain control of a collapsing narrative. When a company spends more time discrediting critics and denying obvious red flags than proving its legitimacy, you know it's a scam in survival mode.
Could you please summarize these two PDFs? I don't quite understand what they are actually about. So, people criticize, ChatGPT, but isn't that a brilliant response? I mean, what is my motive for going after Megan and Regan Lynch and Tony? What is she hiding? And why are people trying to sue her and stop her and expose her? I mean, what's my agenda? What do I get out of this? I get a few YouTube dollars, $300 a month. It's just ridiculous. But anyway, so I can chuck those two PDFs, which are the court documents, federal court documents, and have them read to me, and it summarizes what they're all about. Can I not get any better? Isn't that just amazing? So let's have a listen to these court documents.
Here's a clear summary of both PDFs you uploaded and what they're actually about. PDF 1, Federal Court Order, File 5379.pdf, Case, Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society, PTK versus honorsociety.org, and Michael Moradian, Court, United States District Court, Mississippi, 2025. Summary. What happened? PTK sued Honor Society and its CEO, Michael Moradian, accusing them of launching a smear campaign, interfering with PTK's business, and distributing false and damaging information online. Key events!
Oof.
The court issued 2 preliminary injunctions against Honor Society in 2024 for misleading behaviour and false public content. Honor Society was found in contempt of court for violating the second injunction and was sanctioned with daily penalties and attorney's fees. PTK later discovered that Moradian lied under oath, perjury, and withheld key evidence during discovery, including private communications showing malicious intent to damage PTK and its leadership. The court determined this was a pattern of calculated evasion and dismissed all counterclaims from Honor Society with prejudice, meaning they can't refile them. Bottom line, Honor Society and its CEO abused the legal process, committed perjury, concealed evidence, and tried to manipulate the court. As a result, the judge sanctioned them by throwing out their entire case.
Wow.
PDF 2, Texas State Court TRO, File 191.pdf. Case, Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society, PT versus Tony Marek, Court, District Court, Victoria County, Texas. Type of order, temporary restraining order. Summary. What happened? PTK sought and received a temporary restraining order against Tony Marek, COOYB, to stop her from publishing a book titled Saving PTK, The Whistleblower's Fight for Truth and Change. Why? PTK argued that the book contained privileged and confidential information that could damage the organization's business. The court agreed, issuing a TRO without notifying Marek in advance, ex parte, citing concerns she might avoid legal process or publish the book before being stopped. Key points. The court ordered Marek to halt publication of the book until PTK has a chance to review it. PTK must post a bond as security, common in TRO cases. A hearing will be scheduled to determine whether a temporary injunction, longer-term restraint, should be issued pending full trial. Bottom line, Tony Marek is temporarily banned from publishing her book about PTK due to concerns it contains sensitive internal information. This isn't about fraud. It's a speech-based legal dispute about protecting internal documents. Key takeaway, if you're responding or reporting, PDF 1 shows Honor Society lost all credibility in federal court due to lying and hiding evidence, especially targeting PTK's leadership. PDF 2 shows Tony Marek is under a court order not to publish her book about PTK for now due to alleged exposure of confidential information, not because of any fraud or financial misconduct. Let me know if you want this turned into a blog or visual explainer.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. So, I'm just going to, we probably will turn it into a blog. However, there is actually something else that we could look at as well. And that is, what do we call this thing? It's, so it's got a goal of 200. So I'm just going to go back to this. Right, what have we got? I think we should turn this into a blog. However, there was actually something else we could look. There was actually something else we could look at. So what is the Tony? Well, the petition. Protection. I came out by Tony, but below is some other. She is trying to raise $200,000, but so far to date has only raised $200. Okay, so let's have a look at this other thing. And I think we might actually, hello. Hold it. Oh, hold it. I don't want you to start writing the blog yet. Megan versus the collapse continues. Is it write me a blog? Not update it. Don't want a blog. Cash. Okay. Ooh. I wasn't quite ready for the blog just yet. I don't want to edit an existing blog, but I'd like to create a brand new blog. Or is that what you have just done? Got to talk to ChatGPT like it's a person sometimes. Anyway, what I might do is I might leave it there. I just want to see what I've updated. Okay, if you prefer a separate brand new blog, yes, definitely. Yes, definitely would want a brand new blog. I want to bring out the court documents. I want to talk about the campaign that Tony has created, and I want to expose the people behind VYB and their fraudulent activities and their cunning business tactics. And I think we've actually just about finished them off. All right, so yeah, so that's probably me for today. I think we've done enough damage. I'm going to write a blog, and it's absolutely incredible. So I will publish a blog about Tony, Megan, and Regan, and I'll put it on my website. I won't bore you to death and keep the stream going any longer than it is. But this is what the days and the lives of the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger is all about. And I just want to thank everyone that's been here today. It's been a long day. We've been here for 4 hours and 16 minutes, which is a pretty long stream. It's Saturday morning here. I'm going to go away and enjoy the rest of my day. Bet you can go buy some hard drives, would you believe, so I can store more videos. Thanks for being here. And any other questions, please do like and subscribe to this video. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Hit that bell and you'll be notified when new videos come out. But I'm amazed about the findings of Chavez's white label service. And it hasn't been transparent with us. And I tell you what, guys, this is just the beginning. We can keep exposing these guys and showing all the red flags. Hopefully, mum and dad investors will stop giving away their monies to these people who live in Dubai, who work for cartel-style networks, and you'll finally wake up and grow up and invest your money in good investment opportunities rather than looking for someone who claims that they will look after your money once you hand it over. All right, I'm Dan the Tech, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next video. Bye.